let's. So. Legacy challenge. And hello. I finished 4-2 in the 18th place, unfortunately. 2 spots away from the top 16 for rating, for tiebreakers. 2 people made the top 8 with 4-2, and 2 people didn't even make top 16 with 4-2. Pretty brutal. Hopefully today will be way less players. I don't know, it's only 19 joined so far, but still half an hour away. And this tournament is great if there are not many players. Yesterday there were, I don't know how many. I can't tell. There's a modern PTQ in 1 hour. If any of you guys want to just challenge me, if you have a deck in Legacy, we can just play a game. Ooh, Scabs. Scabs in there. Yes. If you type !deck, you'll get to see my deck. No, the Antiquities of War, but I did record with Antiquities of War, right? Is there a delay now? I don't like delay. It's pretty boring. I want to enjoy while I stream. I don't want to just make a show. I mean, I'm making a show, but I want to interact with the chat because per se streaming, it's not very remunerative. Like, if I just make a video, it's way more remunerative. So, if I'm streaming, I'm not putting a delay. If I have to put a delay, I just stream. Yeah, no snuff out. So, what kind of question is that? Long live Legacy. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yesterday's been quite rough with the no delay. I think we've got sniped a little bit. I don't know. I just got some Treasure Evoker name very timely. You say, what do you think about new scries in Sneaking Show? No way. Come on, you have Ponder Preordain already. You don't need more. Yeah, sure, you can pitch it to Force, but it's such a bad card. No, don't put bad cards in your deck. In Magic, you don't have to put bad cards in your deck in order to win. You just have to put good cards. You know, they go well together. Not a card that's situational. You know, only good if. No, the good if. It's not good. If you have to, I already said this yesterday. If you have to say, it's not free if you draw it when you need to draw like a cantrip or a Sneaking Show. if you need to explain why a card is in your deck, it's most likely wrong for the card to be in your deck. That's what I think about Modern Magic. I think black sideboard. Yeah, mono black. Yeah, this deck doesn't need Flusterstorm or anything. It's already very good against combo. It's probably the best deck against combo. Alright, we have 20 minutes to talk about whatever you guys want. Let's see if we have new spoilers. We got a Mythic spoiler, Ravnica, Allegiance, and we see, ooh, there's a Gruul card. 5 mana, 5/5. You can't cast non-creature spell. Alright. I don't like it. Don't really need more. We don't really need more ramp. Once you had once you reach 5 mana, that's fine. Then 3 mana sorcery spectacle. Oh yeah, it's a Thoughtseize. Yeah, this is also pretty bad. Yeah, I can see playing like 1 drop. You play the 2/1, the Gather Bones. Then you get in, and then on turn 2 you play another Drill Bit, or maybe even double Drill Bit. That's great. Or the other reason is you just play 3 mana, never happened. And that's bad. Custom Spiral. Very this year curve plus Cryptic Command. You know, what if you play against a deck without creature? Yeah, I want to build a Rakdos deck, but it's just... There isn't, I don't know, is there any... Because, so, the mana base, right? So the mana base is 8 dual lands and then what basic lands, right? So, how does that support the 1-drop if you want to play like black 1-drop and red 1-drop? Like if you want to play Fanatical Firebrand and Gather Bones, for example. Or is there any other 1-drop? It's probably not, right? There probably isn't. So... I mean, you can play the... on 2 mana, you can play the Riksmai Reveler, which is very good in late game. Then you play the Blightning, Carnival Carnage. You play Gather Bones. You play, of course, the Bedevil and the Spawn of Mayhem. Hello, Star Gods Wars. Playing Firebrand, Judith, Warboss, Steam King. I'm thinking of splashing black. Yeah, but then if you splash black, you don't play the Spawn of Mayhem, which is probably the best card for Rakdos, right? List 6 basics. Can then your red X spell cast Ancestral Vision? It can. It can, but those kinds of effects have always been around and, you know, never worked. Where is it? Yeah, but it can, yeah, it does work that way. Where is it? Yeah, Amplifier? No. Am I missing it? I don't know what to look for. So, this is not in the main sets. You're probably just not gonna have them. And these are the Guild Gates. I still don't like that they are in 2 different art or pictures. Just because it makes annoying. Like that's why you want to like match all your lands. And you don't want to have a mismatching cards in sealed. It's going to be mono black aggro with 8 or 2/12. What's on drop? 1-drop? Like, you just don't have them. What are your black 1-drop? Are you gonna play 1/1 flyer? Thunder Coast. Less than or equal. Legal feature standard. So you have Blightkeeper, standard staple. You have oh, Diregraph Gold, that's right. Diregraph Gold. Diregraph Gold is great. Grasping Scoundrel. Alright. Kitsei Freebooter is pretty good for that thing. Vicious Conquistador. Alright, so you basically can play Gutterbone, Diregraph Gold, and the Grasping Scoundrel. You think 1/2 zombies better than Grasping Scoundrels? Ruin Raider, yeah. Yeah, on top of the curve, you put Ruin Raider and the Spawn of Mayhem. What else do you play? Are you... What else do you play? You play... Maybe Cast Down and Deadweight? The new one, the one that doubles the lands? Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, it's true. The one too. Okay. What about Graveyard Marshal? Is it playable? Freebooter, I think it should be playable, right? Shade? Wow. Triple black? Huh. Alright. Alright, yeah, I can see playing a triple black. I can play like mono black. You don't need to be exactly Rakdos to play the Spawn of Mayhem. Oh, new discard spell you wanna play? This drill bit thing? I'm not a fan. What about the Lightning? Lightning seems good if you are Rakdos. Cause like if this thing kills something, like a Llanowar Elves, it's pretty great. You even deal 1 damage to the controller. Or Planeswalker, so like you can even just kill a Planeswalker. Like I think this card is I don't know, I've never seen anyone talking about this card, but it doesn't seem bad. Like Blightning was a great card. I mean, granted that cost 4 instead of 3. But the first part makes it, you know, of course, more versatile. But I was thinking the same of Integrity Intervention. I thought that card would have been played, but instead no one ever played it. The +2/+2 or Lightning Helix. But that was costing 2 more, the Lightning Helix part. Yeah, this one does not seem playable. But yeah, I can see playing a mono black. What other card can you play from this one? It's not much though. Seekers, nah. Knight of Malice. You can play Freebooter, Knight of Malice. Maybe you can play even up to 16 at one drop. Could be a good light splash. Yeah, like you can maybe just splash for like Bedevil. Actually, do you need Bedevil? Or you can just play Cast Down. Plus if they play like Lyra, how do you bid that? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're mono black, you play Dreadshade. Electro Dominance could fit into a standard Jund deck. Let's see what's Electro Dominance. What's Electro Dominance? This? I mean, but this card isn't this card like, I don't know, slightly worse than Bane. Like, I don't know. It just seems pretty expensive. Like in order to kill a 2-drop, you have to pay 4, and then sure you get to play your cards for free, but you are clearly overpaid for a card. And I mean, it's an instant. It's like for 5 mana you do 3 damage and play like whatever 3-drop. But on turn 5 you have to keep your 3-drop until turn 5. You know. I don't know. I think there's too much hype about this card. Not a fan. Ooh, Walk the Plank, right? Walk the Plank. That's good. Picker's Problem is no good 1 mana removal spell like the old standard mono black deck. Sure, you have what's called Necrotic Wound. Nightmare Thirst. Skulldugger, that's a good combo trick. Yeah. Walk the Plank for yeah. Hello Data Pusher, how's going? We are almost Thoughtseize versus Control. Yeah, almost Thoughtseize. Maybe I can put up a deck list of mono black. I was planning on writing about the Spawn of Mahim. It's just that I haven't found yet I was trying to just build pirates, but pirate is just underpowered. Do you more into follow mono black aggro? Probably not, because you want to curve out like 1, 2, 3. Maybe just play like 1 and like 21 swamps and 1 memorial. You can still splash for maybe just Carnival Carnage you can splash. But then the downside of having like Blood Crypt and Dragon's Skull Summit could be real. So maybe just 22 swamps is just better. Topping the curve with Spawn of Mahim. And what? Dreadshade? What else? What else do we top our curve with? This website's pretty great, by the way. Ooh, Blood Operative? No. Cry of the Carnarium. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Sanctum Seeker, nah. Or Ruin Raider. I think it is. The Crisis is good. I think the Crisis will be played for sure in Standard. It's just a good finisher that you can also play on turn 4 or 6. I mean, for 4 or 6 mana. I mean, sure, it's not gonna be great, but you can play it at any point, basically. And it's also a good finisher. Vanifer deck in Standard. I'm not a fan of 4 mana, 2/4 pass the turn. Standard is not anymore about weak creatures. All the creatures do a lot. Alright, so Dreadshade. This is the card that we first picked yesterday for Misclick. Izaret. Alright, I want to play Kitsune Freebooter doing my mono black deck, and probably just Knight of Alice as well. Crow Raider. Midnight Reaper. What about Midnight Reaper? Just Ring Raider? I'm looking at like Rakdos Agra or whatever, like mono black right now. Ring Raider looks good. Maybe Midnight Reaper is also fine. Midnight Reaper is just too bad against Lava Coil. I'm in love with Midnight Reaper, but Lava Coil just so good against. I don't know. Yeah, probably you won't 4 Midnight Reaper in a 75. Yeah, sure. Like in ADH, you can play whatever you want because like format's lower, you have less removals. But in Standard, you're not gonna just pay 4 mana to play a 2/4 and pass the turn. And also, like, if you untap with it, it's not that you win like you do in Modern. Like if you do that 2/4 in Modern, and you untap, you win, right? But if you do something else, then you lose. What's the difference between Legacy and Modern? The difference is basically embodies in this deck. This deck, so Legacy, it's super unfair, right? Because you can do like whatever you want. You can put a Grizzly into play on turn one in so many decks. But the problem is that in Legacy there are the answers. In Legacy you have Wasteland first. You have Force of Will and Days. You have Delver of Secrets. So like, all those cards just make so that the solitary deck are not good. Not what I said. Yeah, the solitary deck are not good in Legacy because the fair decks is what is good. I mean, you can obviously like win a tournament or like do super well with like any solitary deck, but in the long period, you're gonna win in the long run. You're gonna win more with a fair deck, just because the. All right, we have 40 people already. All right, so 6 rounds again. I mean, 6 rounds it's above the average. So yeah, that's the difference between Legacy and Modern. It's just, for example, I think you be more black or red than the other. What's that? Need to be more black? Yeah, you can just be. We can just be off and off. You can just play 4 Fanatical Firebrand, 4 Gutter Bones. I agree there. Because you can play like 8 dual lands, and then what's left? 14. Let's just play 7 basic of each, and that'll be 15 sources. So maybe it's fine, but no, still not good. Are we gonna win this thing? I mean, yesterday we went 4-2, which was I mean, I'm happy with the 4-2. Unfortunately, our tiebreakers were that bad that we didn't even cash. We just got our entry fee back, which is pretty disappointing since we played like for 6 hours. But that's the nature of Magic. You just dedicate your day to play a game, and then maybe sometimes you win. You don't have to think as every time I play a tournament, you have to think about how much I won, how much I paid, right? You're just playing for fun. It's not that if you go like for like to watch a movie, you think, oh, you know, I paid like €8 or whatever, and I didn't get anything back, or maybe I even paid for popcorns and like gas to go there. You just, you know, you had a good time. So that's why whenever people approaches me with like, you know, something's very expensive or anything like that, it really depends on what you want to get out of Magic. And for most of people it's fun. Are MPA contracts fun? Yeah, I mean that's just the top of a career of a professional Magic player is the MPL, but like not everyone can just start Magic aiming there. You maybe can aim there, but you're gonna just play Magic as a fun game, and that's definitely, you know, where each one started. And you play Legacy not to win like, you know, 250 play points or 10 chesties. I'm playing today, of course I want to win, but I also love the format and love to play, or else I would have I don't know, just done something else. You know, just stream the Rivals of Ixalan on Arena, because that gets more viewers and everything. But instead, I'm here playing my favorite format, which is Legacy, and my current favorite deck, which is this 75. It's right here. I have fully foiled out. I'm only missing 1 Wasteland, but I hope I'll get it in Warsaw if the dealers are good. At good prices and in good conditions. Hey Diaza Spades, did you play Blue Black Death Shadow? Yeah, I have 3 right now, but missing the 4th. Yeah, too many people streaming on Arena because there's just more people watching Arena. Like Magic was never a popular game on Twitch because people were not that into Magic Online. Now you see infinite people watching Arena because Magic Arena is just it's getting in way more people. Yeah, 4 minutes left. 3:31. Ooh, 57 joined. Alright, so we're gonna have another, hopefully Yeah, Fortu's gonna miss again top 16. Hopefully it won't be us. Two minutes left. Do you think MTGA will be the new MTGO? No, I don't think MTGA will have old cards. MTGA will be up to Ixalan on. I don't think they want to go back there. Magic needs to look at the future. Doesn't need to look at the past. The past already fueled itself because people owns their old cards and they want to sell, so they just keep on creating new formats where they can play their old cards. So Magic needs to look forward, doesn't need to look at the past. So Magic Arena will just, will never go behind Ixalan, most likely. And Magic Online will live forever just because that reason, because they're Magic, like they're still making a lot of money making those vintage and legacy challenge, because they're quite expensive and you don't get that much back. I want to play lands in the challenge. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play decks with bad matchups, you can't complain if you play against bad matchups. Do you think I would rather see you stream a competitive event over Arena, which is a bit repetitive and very casual, but I know that there are probably not too many people that option. Arena will have its own modern. Yeah, probably just Ixalan on. Smash Casualty is better than Toxic Deluge. Yeah. Killing on your opponent, -1 on your opponent's creature is quite relevant. Since you're not playing any Dread of Night. Why is that? I just don't think Mono White is very good now, so I'm not expecting it. Yeah, I'm not having a lot of Menguchi Cuisine lately. Or maybe even if I do, I don't think it's that good, so I don't want to, lower the median. They've already had Kalish, so they will re-implement them. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, yeah, sure, they had Kalish card, but that was the beta, and I don't think they have any interest in going behind. Like, in going behind. Like, maybe they just, people cash in to build a modern deck there, but I still think that they prefer if everyone's getting into standard. The problem with that is that they removed the PPTQs and the GPs standard. Like, in Europe, there's no GP standard until, ever, because they never announced it. So people might just never buy standard cards in real life. So that's a problem. You're missing Javier stream in Spanish. Bueno. Alright, we are ready. Playing against the Usuraf. On the draw, unfortunately. What is the record? So if you look at the screen, you'll see Event, Legacy Challenge, Record 00, Deck, Type, exclamation mark, Deck. I hope that answers all the questions. We're on the draw. Our hand is not exciting. It's pretty medium. Opponent says good luck. We will say good luck. And we keep. Nice hand. I mean, it's not that nice. I mean, could be way better with this deck. Land Delver with no daisies is fine. Alright, more lands is clearly not great. Just gonna go what, especially since it's an underground sea. It's especially not great. Alright, let's go Delver of Seekers. So I'm gonna go with Bloodstained Mire. Can mean Black Red Reanimator or Grixis Control. And the first one, Black Red Reanimator, is an insanely good matchup for us. The Grixis Control, it's very much played. Since we're on the draw, it's gonna be worse, because they can now play like Baleful Streaks, and we already have to counter. And things from there will go pretty poorly. But what they have? Fatal Push? Sure. playing with days and stuff like that, it clearly means that if we get sniped, it's way worse. But again, I am streaming just because I want to put up a show and I want your company. Otherwise, I would just do something else. So, not concerned about the possibility of like getting sniped and stuff like that. All right, so I'm gonna play a. So it's risky here because if I play Brainstorm, my opponent can't just Spell Pierce it, and I really want it to resolve. So I might just want to play Marsh Flats. But on the other hand, if my opponent, if we draw a Wasteland, we would love to Wasteland this. I think overall it's better to just protect our Brainstorm rather than be able to Wasteland this. All right, let's take away 2 lands. In Legacy, you don't want to play that many lands. And since we already have 2 Thoughtseize, Dismember, and etc., I'm just gonna get Underground Sea here. Because I don't even have a Death Shadow, and we're not playing against a deck with Sorcerer Plowshares, I think, because they have Bloodstained Mire. So, there's a possibility that we just damage ourselves too much. So I think we have to be careful now. I am here every day, yes. Alright, Force, Pitch, Snapcaster Mage. Alright, why does my opponent want to protect their hand? I'm quite inclined to go Force, Pitch, Stubborn Denial, but on the other hand, I have another Thoughtseize. And if I just empty their hand, there might be no target for Thoughtseize. So I'm just gonna let this Force of Will resolve. And in case they have an Hand to Turok, I'm gonna just force Hand to Turok. I mean, I still have to force Pitch, so it's not that we get a 2-for-1 if I force Hand to Turok. We still would get the 2-for-1 for them. And Hand to Turok is a 2-for-1 card. Either you choose your cards, or your opponent, or the random choose them. Or, they can just have not a land, so I'm just gonna Daze this. And I'm not sure, I think now I'm gonna take Watery Grave. I can decide next turn if I wanna shock myself, or if I just wanna put into play tapped. I'm just gonna shock myself, alright. So I'm gonna go down to 12 this turn. Let's start with Thoughtseize. I don't think they play Daze. Alright, what do they have? Gurma Gangler, I'm not afraid of that. I'm just gonna take Baleful Streaks. That's just a straight up 2-for-1 cards, and I don't wanna, you know, have to deal with that. Unfortunately, we don't have like Gurma Gangler or, you know, Death Shadow. We just have Delver. So we're kind of missing on the heavy hitters. So I hope my opponent now is going to play Gurma Gangler and not Diabolic Edict. Because if they play Edict, there's a chance that we have to force. And it's not great to force in order to protect your 1-1 Delver. Alright. Let's see if Delver flips. Force of Will, alright. And then I'm going to Dismember, pay 4. I think going down to 8 is still reasonable. And now I have Stubborn Denial up in case I don't draw land for the Diabolic Edict. Or like even Hand to Turok. Stubborn Denial after all is just a 4 spike. It's not that bad. Alright, so we're gonna force Spike to Diabolic Edict. And that's good. Death Shadow? Oh, Ponder. Alright, that's very good. Looking for Death Shadow or Gurma Gangler here. We find Street Wraith and Stubborn Denial. The problem with these is that at some point I would need to draw this land that I don't want. On the other hand, Stubborn Denial is good. I think I'm just gonna shuffle though, because the other 2 cards are just not good. Reanimate, alright. So we can either reanimate Gurma Gangler, but that would put us to 1 life. I'm just gonna reanimate the Delver of Secrets. And then put them down to 11. And if you go to 1 life, then we can't Force of Will, so it's not ideal. Also, opponent, I'm not sure. I think they play red at some point, so they might have Lightning Bolt. Baleful Strix. Alright, that's Force Speech Force. And now I have 0 cards in hand. See if we flip with this Delver. We don't. I'm gonna play this Flawless Strand just because in the upkeep, if I don't flip this Delver again, I can shuffle my deck to draw a different card. I hope they have like Jace the Mind Sculptor and, you know, Snapcaster Mage, those expensive cards. Because the Grixis Control, one of the weakness of Grixis Control is all the expensive cards. Alright, so we flip Delver with Force of Will. But I'm gonna shuffle, because I don't want to draw Force of Will with 0 cards in hand. Basically, you do a Scry effect with Delver that way. Alright, I go down to 1. I'm gonna play this other Delver and the game will be over. Since the only sweeper that I can think of is Toxic Deluge. Is there a way to play this deck in paper with 0 Underground Seas and 4 Watery Graves? Yeah, maybe you can play Island Swamp and 3 Watery Graves. I mean, it's gonna be worse, of course, but if you really want to play Legacy, I think it's... I mean, you're gonna handicapping yourself a little bit, but maybe it's not by that large margin. Okay, so we got game 1 against Grixis Control, and now we need to cut something. I want to board in more control, so I want to have Aim to Turak, Liliana of the Hope. I want to have Bitter Blossom. Bitter Blossom is very good against Grixis Control. Dark Blast. I think I want these 7 cards. Cards that I don't like are, where is it? Force of Will. Dades can be trimmed in like a couple of copies. And then one last card might be either a removal spell like Fatal Push or Dismember. So Fatal Push is good because it kills Baleful Strix, but we already have a bunch of ways to deal with Baleful Strix that we are sideboarding in. So I think it's fine to trim Fatal Push here. And I can also consider boarding in Diabolic Edict in case they have like True Name Nemesis. But I'm already hiring my curve quite a while with these, quite a much with these. So I'm just gonna leave the deck as it is and just go. You think Stubborn Denial is better than Daze? I think so, at least on the draw. It can protect our Liliana from like a Force of Will. No, Ome TV, I would never play Modern at any point during any of my stream. Actually, maybe that's not true. If they, hopefully not, but they somehow put a Modern PT, I would need to play Modern at some point. But other than that, I would never do it. Alright, gonna mulligan this hand since we don't have blue mana. Keep this, and yes, on top of the deck there's Bitter Blossom. That's also gonna be safe from a Thoughtseize if my opponent's gonna lead turn 1 Thoughtseize. Alright, I do not. I'm gonna draw this card. I'm gonna play... I'm gonna probably just play Watery Grave untapped. Their deck is not playing Wasteland, so I'm not afraid of that. And I'm just gonna save this Flawless Strand. I can easily go Wasteland the Bitter Blossom next turn. Yeah, but the problem is that we're on the draw. Days gets worse on the draw, and we're playing against a deck that plays like 22 to 23, maybe 21 to 22 land without Wasteland, so it's very likely that they just flood. Alright, that's the M2 Turak. Hopefully it doesn't get our Bitter Blossom. Okay, getting Dark Blast in the graveyard, it's pretty great. And Dismember, alright. I'm just gonna jam this Bitter Blossom, and it's going to be very good. Because they do not answer to it very well. I dreamt to Turak, but I just want to get in this Bitter Blossom. I'm gonna do it with Flawless Strand, Underground Sea, because Bitter Blossom is gonna bring me down, I'm gonna slow roll this Wasteland. Okay, if I draw a Brainstorm, it's gonna be a little worse because I'm playing my fetch land, but I can just go Hunt to Turek Reanimate next turn if I discard like some of their creature. Alright, unfortunately they have Force Speech Baleful Strix. That's annoying. Because that was our main plan here. Would Edict be a better TN announcer than Mashka Zual it is? I haven't boarded in any of them. I don't know if my opponent's playing Triumph Nemesis. In the dark, I wouldn't board in any of the two. Volcanic Island, what's next? 3 mana, Liliana the Last Hope. So they had the answer to the Bitter Blossom. Alright, this is gonna be very hard to deal with. I have to draw a Gurma Gangler or stuff like that. Okay, Ponder. Just gonna go into Turek. They have only 2 cards. Hopefully they have a creature in their hand, like a Gurma Gangler. Wow, they had 2 to Turek. Alright, but they do have the Liliana in play, so the advantage bar is definitely in their favor. Despite we have like a hand and like playables. I would love to draw, even like a Straight Wraith would be good, because I can reanimate it. Alright, that's the Death Shadow, and unfortunately, we still have a very healthy life total. I could have damaged myself, but I was afraid for the Bitter Blossom. Alright, that's the Straight Wraith, so that's very good. I also have the Marsh Flat, so I can lose 3 life there, 5 life there. So this turn, I can play a Death Shadow 1/1. Unfortunately, I have a Liliana the Last Hope, so Death Shadow 1/1 is not exciting. So I'm just gonna Wasteland them since they only have 2 lands. Yeah, so cancel here. Cycle. Actually, I just thought about it, and I have I'm gonna lose 5 lives, so the Death Shadow would have been huge instead. So I made a little slight mistake here. Hopefully it's not gonna matter, because I'm still having a pretty good time here. Down to 10 with the Street Raid in play, Swamp Walk. Then the Death Shadow will be at least a 3/3, but I have a Marsh Flats on top of my deck. I could have played both Death Shadow and Street Raid now, so that was kind of a mistake, but cutting a land from my opponent means that they can cast like 2-drop, even though what's their good 2-drop? Like Baleful Strix is not very good because they have Dark Blast. They already played 3 Hunt to Turek, so I don't know, maybe I should have just double spelled here. Good morning, everyone. So I can either dredge, but I think, maybe dredging is not as bad as I think, because I'm drawing Marsh Flats now. That's basically 3 counters on the Death Shadow. Though if my opponent just has like a Fatal Push for the Death Shadow, no, I think I need to bring the Death Shadow up. So I'm gonna just draw Marsh Flats here. Alright, let's attack the Liliana Hope. It's on 6, and you don't want that to go up to 7. And now I'm going to play my Death Shadow and my Marsh Flats. Not fetching immediately because I don't need a Death Shadow to be. Actually, maybe I do, because I can just play Land Bolt in response to my fetch. No, it's not, because if I fetch, the loss of 1 life is not going on the stack. So the Death Shadow, as soon as I tap the fetch, the Death Shadow is gonna be 4/4. I can fetch in response to a Liliana Plus on the Death Shadow. They would play around like Badland Lightning Bolt. Again, I don't need to dredge, so I'm not gonna do that. Alright. Let's see if they have a Fatal Push for my Death Shadow. I'm not gonna fetch because I can draw Brainstorm. So, not dredging. Draw Wasteland, wow. That's a strong draw. Alright. So we're gonna kill the Liliana Hope here. And we are in a total control now. My opponent has 0 permanents. And we have a 6/6 and a 1/3 Swamp Walk. Even though Swamp Walk now does not matter because my opponent has no creatures. Alright, opponent passes. And we do not cycle, dredge. Sure. Attack for 9. No, Wasteland's such a good card. I just love it. Flawless victory. Wow, force. Alright. Opponent wants to battle until the very last moment. And we attack. And that'll do it. Alright. Alright, pretty easy 2-0 against Grixis Control. I mean, they only played two lands per game, and we drew 2 Wasteland this game and 1 Wasteland the other game. Actually, we played 3 lands this game. Did we draw 3 Wasteland? Yeah, we did. But even, I don't know, I just hate Grixis Control. Like, I used to play for Color Leovold for a very long time in Legacy. But now, I just gave up. Without Deathrush Shaman, the deck is just too bad against Dades and Wasteland, in my opinion. I mean, I did board it out Dades, so it's not that bad against Dades. But like, there's a game 3 like Beta Blossom is such a beating, like Street Break is such a beating. Yeah, all right. This was quite easy. Also, a little bit too early, since we have now a lot of time to spare. Hello, Scabs. How's it going? Did you win? Did your Mono White win? Yeah, you won. Congrats. Do you want to challenge me? Do you want to play some games, Mr. Anna Volson, or you have some lawyer work to do? Because if not, we can play while waiting. Control for Days is playing a Nazem Tangerous. No, it's not playing. Wow. But he would masterfully play a Nazem Tangerous up to the top 4 easily. You don't know how to challenge? Wow, you're just such a noob. Alright, let's go. Scabs. I already have you my buddies. You already are my buddy. Buddy. Blue Black Shadows. Nori Grande versus Scabs. Yesterday I was just playing games in between rounds against Julian, and he made the top 8 of the Vintage Challenge. I don't know how it did at the end. Hopefully won. Alright. I don't know what Scabs is playing. Maybe Death and Taxes. That's usually what they do. Yeah. Alright. Let's force, pitch, Brainstorm. You might think, why is Brainstorm better than Preordain? The reason is that I didn't have a fetch land yet. I'm gonna play Thoughtseize. I just can't beat it, Thalia. They have Wasteland, so that's annoying. Just discard Mother of Runes. And then their hand is kinda clunky. But that's... I mean, we had some good interaction. Their hand was great. Alright, we drew Death Shadow. That's usually very good. I'll damage myself and play a Delver of Secrets. So I'm already down to 12. Ooh, Stoneforge Mystic. I can't really beat it now. I need to draw a removal spell right now. Come on. Flip Delver with Brainstorm. I'm gonna just go Preordain and see if we hit. Bottom both. Even if I should have played Brainstorm, just because there's no way I can beat a Bardisco, so I would have needed to draw exactly land and Fatal Push. So we don't have Dread of Night. That's obviously pretty bad. But we do have other stuff. It's not that we don't have anything. So generically I would do this. Let's see if there's something worse. Yeah, Starboard Denial is pretty bad as well. Kinda like everything else. I might even board it in. I might even board in Hype to Turak in this matchup. Maybe Bitter Blossom and 1M to Turak. Yeah, this looks solid. Let's go. So we are now in a 1 versus 1. Oh yeah, let me update the record. Versus the Vintage Master Thomas and Olsen. And we got pretty well destroyed by Stoneforge Mystic. Alright, on the play. With a keeper. I'm just gonna go fetch land go, and then Legana Last Hope. Hopefully they won't play like Thalia. Don't try and double reanimate is not ideal in early game if you don't have a straight braid. Let's see if they have a Thalia. If they do, I can't cast Liliana, I can't cast Diabolic Edict. But I still can cast like a Brace to response with a fetch land up. Alright, I go Stoneforge Mystic. So I can let it go, and then I'm gonna Diabolic Edict end of turn. I'm gonna just take double Watery Grave, playing against a deck with Source to Plowshare, so you wanna just hurt you the most every time. No, it wouldn't have been okay, because they had the Batterskull in hand already, so they had the Batterskull and the Jit. Alright, so Diabolic Edict. It's taking care of the Stoneforge. And then I'm just going to... Not entirely sure if I want to play Liliana Hope in empty board, but... And if they have like Council Judgment, it's pretty bad. But if they don't have it... I mean, we have this in play. Like, I don't want the game to just, you know, they wasteland me, they top my lane, they never get to resolve Liliana. Oh, I mean, I'm playing against a friend of mine. This is just a 1v1. I just don't want the game, you know, to just be a little bit boring. They have Batterskull in hand and Jit, so... I mean, of course it's not ideal, I know, but... I just want the game to be a little bit faster. Alright, I'm going to just Marsh Casualty here. I'm gonna just save the Fatal Push for the Mishra's Factory. And pass. Those reanimates are not great. Still waiting for real creatures in their graveyard. Thus far, there's only 2 Stoneforge Mystic. Also, I'm one of those players that whenever situation's pretty bad, I just like to concede and go to the next game. I don't love to just, you know, waste time with like a 0% of win. If they have like Batterskull against this deck, I just can't do it. I can't deal with it. I mean, I can draw like this member stuff, but I just want it to be, you know, snappy. Alright, cast Recruit of the Guard. What are they gonna get here? I'm not gonna cast Brainstorm end of turn. I'd rather just do a main phase just to see one more card. Alright, I get Palace Jailer. It's fine. Thoughtseize. Really wanted to draw Thoughtseize there. Alright, come on, Thoughtseize. Alright, this fetches. This fetch just gets a... Alright, it's good. I'm gonna go straight Wraith. That shall reanimate the straight Wraith, so the board will be full. Alright, let's do like this, but it's not that I want to fetch away the Diabolic Edict. Just playing the fetch there. I can also just, wow, and think about it. Thinking about it. Yeah, I could have reanimated their Recruit of the Guard. Just get, nah, I'd rather just go to 5 and make a shadow 5/5. Alright, so they go to plow, get up to 13. And now they can, alright, this is good. Because they're going to Palace Jailer my straight braid. And then I'm gonna fail push the straight braid. Sorry, the Palace Jailer. Then I'm going to reanimate it. Right? Don't know why they top such a way. I guess it doesn't really matter if they don't have a. It's probably just the Modo auto topper. No, it's not auto topper, but yeah. So I'm gonna draw Diabolic Edict since it's better than a random card. Then I'm going to fetch Fatal Push the Palace Jailer. And then reanimate the Palace Jailer. Gonna be the Monarch. And the straight rate will be back. And I'm gonna win this game for sure now. Because I got everything I need. Okay, so they can Flicker with my Liliana the Last Hope. But I don't mind. Oh, they Flicker Wisp that. Sure. That's good. That will take the Monarchy back. Alright. So lose the Monarchy. I'm on 8 life. Should have probably just, I don't know. So I kind of don't want to lose this Liliana the Last Hope. I think I'm just going to kill the Flicker Wisp, play Gurmag Angler, and pass the turn. I don't want to just make the emblem. Maybe if I had killed the Flicker Wisp, I could have done that. I could have just -7 against some creatures. Though I'm on 8. You never know. So I know that. All right, so I gained 3. I gained 5 life. All right, now things might look bad. Wow, that's insane. I could have edict myself. That's right. That was a good line. I didn't see that line. That was a good line. That was indeed a good line. I'm just gonna lose now. What's happening? Wow. The Master Scabs. So I could have edict myself. If I edict myself there, keep the Palace Jailer. No, I think if I just fatal Diabolic Edict the Flicker Wisp there, if I just Diabolic Edict the Flicker Wisp, I can just ultimate the Liliana. Whereas now, I'm going to hardcast this. What's happening? What's happening? What? Why can't I add blue? What's happening? Oh, okay. Alright, let's cast this straight right. Though yeah, things now are looking bad. Like I was so far ahead, and now. Yeah, I should have done that. Alright, what are they gonna cast now? Batterskull? So yeah, I know they have Batterskull and Jit in their hand. Particle it is. Did I just dealt away all my creatures? Oh, I just didn't have them. Or I think I don't know. Alright, let's play Brainstorm. So if I Ratchet Bomb for 0 and attack, I can just, double block or whatever. Oh, alright, let's put these two back. It's -2 Liliana. Let's get the Straight Braid and let's draw a card off the Straight Braid. Delver. They have a Misawa's Jit. I'm just basically dead now. Wow. The Master Scabs got us. We had like Liliana on 7, Palace Jailer, Straight Braid against nothing. And they got us. Suck Bomb and attack. Yeah, but they just double block. And then they keep Butterskull here. Or here. And attack my Liliana. I don't know, it didn't feel great to just trade a Straight Braid with a Palace Jailer. Like, Palace Jailer is just a 2/2, remember. If I kill Palace Jailer, nothing happens. I need to get the Monarchy. And the Delver of Secrets is the way to get the Monarchy. And since they have Jit in their hand, that's how I'm gonna get the Monarchy. I'm just gonna crack this bomb here. They're attacking Liliana, I assume. I don't want to chump block. I want to just flip this Delver and get the Monarchy. Wow, what's this? Walking Ballista? No. Oh no, they had Walking Ballista. Classic Scabs, just the nut. He's just the nut. Alright, one match missing. So good, Thomas. How did you win that game? I mean, I had to punt. But other than that, it was just brutal. It was just insane that you won that game. I was scared. Always scared. Alright, how many players? Wow, 70 players. That's so many. They all joined in like the last, I don't know, 3 minutes. Yori Grande. 1-0. Oh. Yori Grande. So, how's it going today? Sunday afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you are around the world. Playing the best format. Not playing any modern. And we are playing also, it's not the best deck. Blue-Black Delver, it's not the best deck. Blue-Black Delver, it's a good deck. It has its very good matchups, but it's also very fragile. I think it's very bad against Miracles, the Blue-White Miracles deck, which is a popular deck, so that's not a great place to be. And that's why Blue-Black Shadows, it's not that great anymore because people picked up a lot more Blue-White Miracles. Also, if you play against like Blue-White Stoneblade as well, basically any Blue-White deck, any deck with like Source Splasher and True Nemesis, both of these cards are a nightmare for the Shadow deck. And yeah, sure, you can beat Miracles and whatever, but it need to be that your opponent is being a little bit unlucky. You beat the Miracles deck round 1, so that's one person you want. Oh, okay, great. Good job, Kratadom. Yeah, I mean, Miracle, it's not anymore the good Miracle that it used to be, so I can't see it losing to, like, other decks. Alright, let's see. The deck list is, for those of you wondering, this. I was playing Snuff Out for the longest of the time, because I have a wonderful version of it. But unfortunately, it's just not good, so we need to replace it with an ugly Dismember. Dismember is very ugly, like the picture. Like both of the New Erection and the FNM picture are just super ugly. Sorry, Teres Nielsen. This time, he didn't do. I mean, maybe it's just some cars are just designed to be awful art. I don't know. It's just, you know, how do you have to represent a thing that gets divided in pieces? I don't know. You have some ways, I guess, but yeah, the one that's like the FNM one, it's even worse. The FNM one, it's like, and it's just so dark. I don't like the dark. I don't like dark cards. Dark cards, I don't know. I'm not a fan. For example, look at this. Look at this card. It's so dark. Like, sure, maybe here you see it because of the computer and etc. But in real life, it's just so dark. You just don't even see the picture. What's your favorite card art? Ooh, that's a question. I don't know. I haven't think about it. I have just some cards that are like, the foiling is just great. Like, I don't know, the old foiling. Like, for example, the foil Snuff Out is great. Or like foil Tendrils of Ivan is one of the best card. Yeah, only thousands of cards to choose from. I don't know. If you tell me yours, then you know we can have a discussion. All right, looks like we are about to start. Playing against Kakadom. No, Kakadom, you're the guy. You're the guy in the chat. Oh no, Kakadom. You were just messaging me before. How's it going, Kakadom? I left the chat. Thank you. Good luck. He said he left the chat. Thank you, good luck. Yeah, he's into miracles. Okay, yeah, that's not that. Ooh, Lee Arson. No, maybe it's not Lee Arson. It's just Larson. I thought it was Lee Arson for some reason. Just followed, but not. Hello, hello Larson, by the way. Whoever you are, glad you followed. Alright, let's start. Landelver Secret. Pluto Delta. Pass. Flip, 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 flip. Brainstorm, yes. I'm just going to attack and play Brainstorm, because this deck plays 4 copies of Thoughtseize. And I can also just draw like more Delver Secrets. Death Shadow, unfortunately, it's not as good. I'm gonna just bin Land and Force of Will. We already have plenty of counter magic. Okay, Watery Grave, and I'll play Preordain. I can also just leave Stubborn Denial up, but I'd rather just go deep, be able to cast the Death Shadow next turn. Alright, what about Gurmag Angler? I have 3 cards in the bin, and 3 will stay. I'm gonna just bottom both. Draw another days, that's solid. Alright, just keep those cards for later. When we finish this game, I'm gonna check your art and judge them. Alright, Brainstorm end of turn. It's fine. I'm not gonna daze the Brainstorm end of turn. Okay, let's see what's up next. They fetch Island. Okay, so playing as maybe Show and Tell. Ooh, mismatching Brainstorm. That's something. Oh, that's so many. Alright, and Ponder. We might just dates this, not because like Ponder is anything special, but just because we don't have a land drop, and this, you know, and they might just use this Ponder to shuffle their Brainstorm. So I'm just gonna dates that. Assume they're playing Sneak and Show. Alright, now that I draw Polluted Delta, I'm gonna just play that. Because Polluted Delta makes me play a Death Shadow 1-1. So that it will attack later. With the Watery Grave, it will attack for 3. So they're down to 12. And we have now a couple of counter magic up. They have Ancient Tomb, but they pass. Okay. I would love to draw another point of damage so that the Starboard Denial is... Ooh, that's a great draw. That's just everything I wanted. It's gonna make the Death Shadow 5-5, and opponent just concedes. It's gonna make up the Death Shadow 5-5, so the Starboard Denial is up. I have 2 counter left. The clock is 2 clock. Discard a card to their combo deck. Yeah, this end was just a massacre for a combo deck. So play against Nick and Show, so I want 3 Turak, 2 Diabolic Edict, and probably the Surgicals as well. Maybe not 3, but maybe a couple. I don't want Fatal Push and Dismember. Usually Surgical is not great against Show and Tell, but this deck plays Thoughtseize and a lot of counters, so I can see just discarding something and exiling forever. So I'm cutting 4 counter for discards for sure. I'm considering Reanimate. So yes, they can have Griselbrand, so you can just go Thoughtseize and then Reanimate your Griselbrand. But other than that, you're not going to... your opponent is not going to kill your stuff. So the Reanimate is pretty much a dead card. Wow, so many... Chat is basically saying only Arts of card. I'm gonna check those later. Let's now focus on winning against this Naked Show opponent. I'm gonna sideboard out 1 Wasteland. Despite Wasteland is not as bad, because they have like Volcanic and stuff, they're not gonna just play into those. So I think 3 is a fair amount. I'm just gonna board out this 7 for this 7 and just call it a day. Submit. Alright, another very good hand. Opponent keeps 7 and we are ready to go. Alright, Land Ponder. I'm going to just go turn 1 Thoughtseize over turn 1 Delver. The reason being that they can have a turn 2 Show and Tell plus Force of Will, and if I don't draw Dates, I need to protect myself to that. Also, oh, Stubborn Denial, that's good. Now I can go Delver and holding up Stubborn Denial. So we're down to 15. Let's see their hand. Alright, they had the turn to Show and Tell. I'm gonna just take Show and Tell out over their hand. Unfortunately, they can't play a turn 1 Sneak Attack though. Let me see. If I just take Sneak Attack instead, and they play Show and Tell, they don't have a pitch for Force. Like, of course, they can have a good creature on top. Wow, I think I'm gonna lose this game. I think I'm gonna lose this game. So my opponent did not shuffle. They must have a creature on top, right? So next turn, you say take Force of Will. That's nice. I didn't think about that. Mr. A.T. Croxy, A.T. Xoroy. Yeah, that's the right play. That's the right play, taking Force of Will. I was just thinking about Show and Tell or Sneak Attack. But Force of Will is clearly the best play, because whatever they play, we're gonna Force, and then we have Stubborn Denial, and then Ponder can also find anything else. So I'm gonna take Force here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 1 second, Tessies. We are now very deep in this game, and then I'll talk about spoiler, art, and everything, but Legacy, it's a game that goes fast, so... Alright, Show and Tell. We're gonna go Force, Pitch, Ponder. Maybe Delver. Probably Delver. I don't care about clock now, I just care about getting rid of that Sneak Attack. Ooh, Heim to Turak. Heim to Turak is great. Hopefully they're not left with Sneak Attack, but I can't just... I can't just, I don't know, maybe I should have. So maybe I could go Ponder now. Maybe I should have go Ponder instead. That was just too fast. I should just take more time to do this big decisions. So if I go Ponder and they have like land sneak attack, I go Ponder and I miss. Now I'm gonna just go Hem to Turak. Even if I only leave sneak attack in, their top card must... Oh, just took Omniscience and sneak attack. I think their hand must be a big creatures, I don't know. Alright, they brainstorm. Okay, Misty Rainforest and pass. Alright, so this Stubborn Denial is pretty bad now. Let's see what we ponder into. Death Shadow, Brainstorm, Fetchland. Alright, I like this. I like this very much. Because I'm going to now draw Brainstorm. Then I can play Brainstorm. Alright, do they want to counter this? No. Ooh, Diabolic Edict. That's also a good one. I'm gonna shuffle away Underground Sea for sure. My priority was to just play Death Shadow because Stubborn Denial is not up. I don't know, because Ponder is good, but I think I'm gonna just shuffle away Ponder here. So I'm gonna play a Death Shadow 5/5 this turn, and if I manage to untap, I have Stubborn Denial and Diabolic Edict from next turn. So I think I'm gonna get rid of Ponder. So play Death Shadow and pass. And now my hand is pretty good. If we manage to untap, okay, they play Ancient Tomb and they pass. Alright. Ooh, another Hem to Turak. I'm gonna just play it. They must have a creature on top. No pedal. So when they ponder, they did not left a creature on top. Alright, so we now have Stubborn Denial up. But I'm not sure I'm countering like a Ponder or stuff like that. Alright, a pedal is fine. Alright. Oh, I should have... No, it's fine. But yeah, instead it was pretty bad. If I just go fetch, it's a... Yeah, they go down to 6. That's unfortunate. Oh, they concede. Alright. We could have drawn a Preordain, so yeah, I mean... Still probably win. Yeah, force. Alright, Mr. Crocodon. Yeah, you floated out. It was a... I don't know. I had a tough thought stage, but taking force was heavily the correct choice. We are 2-0. We are 2-0 with our Death Shadow, and now... And now I'm ready to just do whatever you guys want. What was the question? What do you think about the new spoiler card that costs 2 red and X? Yeah, I think it sucks like Mission Briefing. I think it's a good comparison. Hello, Rocardito. We are 2-0 and we finished in 11 minutes because we play Death Shadow and we play against the combo deck. And that's why Legacy is great, because you can play Grace of Brown turn 1, but you have such good decks against those decks. Whereas, you know, yeah, whatever. Let's not get engaged into the classic arguments. But instant speed, restore balance. What? We can, yeah, I mean, you can challenge me again, guys. If you have a Mr. Karatadom, if you have more Legacy deck on your Magical account and you just want to play against Blue Black Shadow, I'm here for the show. I'm here for the show. Oh, is the Emancipation Angel the best looking angel? Let's see. Emancipation Angel. Is it? It kind of looks like a children art. You know, the like Rapunzel, you know, when you were looking the princess children, the cartoons. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. So I would think that Magic artists did better in all the years. Limvala the Preserver. Just play Quicken. Wait, what's happening? Magic Briefing works in the opposite way. This card, let's just play it. Pinslayer is my favorite, but Many Looking Angel. My favorite is Restoration. Wow, so many angels to take into account. It's hard to catch Legacy since there are no friendly leagues. Oh, you mean? I don't know. I don't know. Legacy, isn't it very cheap? Legacy. I think with like the Magic Online fear or like everybody sold for no reason. There was really no reason for people to sell there. It was just a classic. I'm afraid it's gonna crash, but like yeah, whatever. Let's see. Let's put this online. So if you see, Sneaky Show costs 400 ticks, which is not that cheap. It's quite expensive. Let's see my deck. Dimir Shadow 500 ticks. Ooh, that deck is 269 ticks. Elves 158. Just some pretty cheap decks. Wow, Lens is this cheap now? I remember when Lens was like the most expensive deck ever. Wow, Wasteland's this cheap? The Mox Diamond? Yeah. Every card is now worth nothing on Magic Online. Just people were so afraid that just, I don't know what happened, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think people sold for no reason. I think people were just like, you know, what like Magic Online is the same ever since, and I think it's gonna remain the same. And I don't know, people were just like, oh, an article on Channel Fireball saying that Magic Online is dying, and let me sell 1,000 tickets. You know, might as well just believe in the Australia doesn't exist, like someone is saying. I hope there's someone from Australia here in the chat telling us that Australia does exist. So you don't think MTG will eventually crash at some point with Arena around? No, I don't think so. I think Arena cares about the future. Magic Online is the past, and it's a past that can stay. You ever play Legacy or Vintage, Cube, or Modern on Arena? Yeah, Windcore, are you sure? Are you sure? You live in an island called Australia? Maybe you're just somewhere else. MTG will be good until I qualify to the PT. It's not that. MTG will be good until people can just randomly join a league and play whatever Elder format they want. Like, I record for Channel Fireball, and whenever I do, I never wait more than 1 minute to play a Legacy League. And I play like morning in Europe. So there's not even Americans playing. Yeah, I mean, it's expensive, I know. But tickets for 0.3? What? Wow. I was buying them for 0.78 and I felt like euro. And I felt like a little bit bad. Who knows what Arena will have in the future? Sure, who knows what Arena will have in the future? Or who knows, like, if, I don't know, a meteorite crashed the Earth or whatever. But still, like, not because, like, you're afraid, you just, you know, sell your things. And also, like, if you had, like, cards on Magic Online, like, were you playing with them? Or were you just, you know, having them because it's an investment, you know? If you had them, if you were playing them, then why to sell? You know, you just play. And if you have an investment, you definitely don't sell in the worst moment of the legacy, of the Magic Online economy. Yeah, it is just a fear. You know, like, the fear of, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I bought the entirety of the account. But the person who sold me the so-called, the Nori Grande, wasn't playing Magic anymore. He just said, you know what, I'm just gonna sell you the account. Now everybody's selling, and yeah, it wasn't just following you much. Your streaming contact allows you to stream MTGO, or it will force you to stream just Arena. And wow, force me? Force me to stream? That's pretty aggressive. No, it's fine. I have to stream Arena, but I do plenty of streams, so I can play whatever I enjoy the most as long as it's Magic. That's what the contract says. I have to play an amount of hours Arena, and yeah, during the weekend, Magic Online has these wonderful things called events that can let you win a lot of money. The Legacy Challenge first place is 100 treasure chests. Our guy here in the chat called Scabs can testify since he won this thing like I don't know 5 times. I don't know. Him and Michael Bond, his friend, they just win every single time. Where can you find one who sells MTG account? I don't know. I don't think you can find it. It was just a friend of mine. We were having cards together, and I won the Vintage Challenge a few times. Wow. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, but a part of the Magic Line is dying. They say so. I also hear someone in Italy even says that Magic, like the paper Magic, is dying. Yeah, it's clearly dying. All these people. I don't know. I don't know why people just hope for the worst every single time something happens. There's also the Modern MCQ final, which a friend of mine is playing with my cards. Where is he? Where are you? Are you still in the chat, Feather Rusher? Did you register, Feather Rusher? Wow, how many people are in there? So many. Scuppy. Where are you, Feather Rusher? Feather Rusher, are you playing this tournament? I think he forgot to register. Let me remind him. We are all dying, yeah, we are all dying. I have to remind him that the tournament is about to start. Alright, so what do we want to do? I don't think people hope for the worst. People just want eternal formats on Arena. Yeah. Yeah, but it takes so much. Like, honestly, why would you want Eternal on Arena? Was that newer? Cause Wizards doesn't want to sell the old cards. Like the market about the old cards. I don't know. Like, the thing is that Magic such an old game. Like it's like 26 years game. All right, and this made so that a lot of people like are involved with Magic, but Magic is just thinking about the future. Even if it's a 26 years old game, it's thinking about the future. And Arena is the future, right? And you don't want past formats in the future. You don't want, to just make people buy into like modern instead of standard because, is this one Arena player playing standards? Legacy is there to convince standard players their cards aren't worthless. Yeah, sure. But you can just make so that like make a new format from Ixalan on, call it whatever, and that's a format where people that crafted Carnage Tyrant next year are not gonna see it worthless. Or Wizards can just say you can cash it in your Carnage Tyrant for like half or a quarter of a mythic wild card, and that's fine, and they just take the Ixalan away. They can also do that. Yeah. I don't know, 100% it's always too much to sing. Postmodern. Better crafting system like Hearthstone. I don't know about the Hearthstone. I don't know how does Hearthstone work. I've never played Hearthstone. But so right now what I know is there's the vault, right? But it's very easy to open because I don't have anything close to a collection and I already opened the vault. So who knows how Magic looked like in 4 or 5 years? This is now we're taking the Arena format. There's a better way to get cards than MKM from Italy. I mean in paper. I get cards from Channel Fireball. I mean, okay, so now I'm sponsored by Channel Fireball. You see the thing Channel Fireball here, alright? But Channel Fireball has so like whatever I'm saying is hashtag sponsored. But still, even if I was not hashtag sponsored, I really like Channel Fireball Press. Like there's a lot of my friends just buying Channel Fireball cards. Whenever I go to like a GP Liverpool, there was the pickup. So a lot of friends of mine, we just bought cards on Channel Fireball, and we just pick them. Like, and also they have like the let's say you want Dates. Like for example, Dates was a clear example. Like Days, it's a card like if you go to a there's like a Four Seasons tournament called in Italy. We went there, and the vendors were selling Days. Each one of them were selling Days for €3. Okay, and you can find Days in Channel 5 like for way cheaper. But not only the near mint card, actually the slightly played card is as good as basically as good as a near mint card. Like slightly played on MKM would be near mint, and damaged would be like not damaged again. So what I'm saying is that if you want to buy cards, Channel Fireball is a pretty good place. Of course, like the shipment is quite expensive, but that would be about. I think that they told me that would be in GP London. So if you go there, just this free the pickup, free pickup, and you get that. So yeah, sponsored, closed again. I really think Channel Fireball has a great price, and they also had a great deal, 15% this. They have a few international ship orders. Yeah, I remember it was 500 when I ordered once. I'm going to GP London. There's the PT during GP London, so I'm definitely be there. But also, I'm gonna play every GP in Europe. I'm even gonna play Bilbao, which is modern, cause like I love playing GP so much. It's not only about the GP and the format itself. It's like the side event, the like friendship around it. It's just great. I love playing PTQs. Magic Fest, GPs. It's also good to support your local game store. Yeah. Yeah, you have to pay sometimes customs. One time I had to pay, but two other times I didn't. It really depends on I don't know how much they care. I don't know. Car market is the cheapest, but it takes a bit effort to buy cars there. A car market is I don't know. Car market like obviously sometimes it's the best. Sometimes it's the best. Like sometimes you have great deals in there, but some other times if you have to buy like a cheap cards, you have to add there like €1, and also like the vendors just cannot ship, because you have no insurance that they ship unless like you overpay for the shipment. So like let's say you want to buy like a €20 card, either you hope they sell it or like you have to spend like €7 on shipment. So suddenly you spend it 27 instead of 20. So if you have to buy like whatever like 1 day, as I said, you'd rather just pay €3 at the vendor. I mean, the same is gonna work for Channel Fireball, but if you have the free pickup, like if you live in the US, it's free. If you live in Europe, of course, it's harder, but again, sometimes you can get around that. Why that shadow? Cause it's the nut. Are you going to be in the pre-release Allegiance tournament on Twitch? Yes. I got given the God account from Wizards, and I will be playing Sealed. I will be playing Sealed. I think there's gonna be people who are gonna play Standard, but I think it's more enjoyable for Sealed. First, because there's a PTQ in like 2 days, and second because like Day Zero Brewing is almost non-relevant in these days. Like these days, the tournaments are going to happen so much later than the release, and you're gonna have so much like data's already online. Like I remember back, even like if you go 2 years ago, when the PT was happening 2 weeks after the release, like Day Zero Brewing was very important. But now Wizards decided to just make the PT like infinite time after the pre-release. For example, this PT is gonna be 22 to 24th of February. PT Cleveland. There's gonna be 1 month after the pre-release, so you're gonna have one month of like Magic Online 5.0 and like articles and like stuff like that. So you don't really need to Day Zero Brewing anymore. So I'm just gonna play Sealed like afternoon and evening probably. Alright, so you have to choose what event to be in. Yes, I hope. What's that? Oh, I hope to get you play you in the event. Oh, Gennaro, you also have you mean the GPs or you have the pre-release God account? You should buy from TCG Player. Picking chef as vendors. When is the cheapest? And I've never used TCG Player, but I heard it's pretty similar to MKM. Like sometimes there's trouble with conditioning, which is pretty bad. Like so, listen to this other thing about how good. Listen to this other very good thing about Channel Fireball. I bought a card for Near Mint, and their grad I didn't like their grads. Like I thought it was not near mint, and they just refunded me $10 for the card, and got to keep me the card. I said, no, I'm gonna give you back the card, and they said, no, you keep the card. That's our policy. I don't know if that would just did it for me because I'm Channel Fireball, or it was just wanted to be super nice, but that just blew my mind. I was like, how is happening? How am I just getting free card? But maybe that's just the refund policy. If they make a mistake, they wanna pay for that. Whereas if on MKM you get a poor card instead of a excellent, which is like what happens every single time someone puts an excellent card. It's usually like awful on MKM. And you just reach the card, and the least you can do is just put an ugly face in their feedback. Or they can just refund you, like, I don't know, 0.5 cents. So what I'm saying is that, sure, like MKM, TCG Player, they all are cheaper, but just because they just give you no insurance about what's going on. Whereas, like, those big vendors, Channel Fireball, Star City Games, they have, like, tons and tons of feedback and everything. Have you ever been to Cosenza? Cosenza is the deep south. No, I've never been there. I don't know. I don't know anything there. So, I mean, it's obviously like, I don't even know if it's in the coast. If it's in the coast, it's obviously going to be pretty great in summer. But in Italy, there's just so many good places to be that if I have to choose, Cosenza wouldn't be in my, I don't know, top 50, I would say. But again, I just don't know about it. Have you been to Kokomo? No, I don't know what it is. GFB and greater ends in GPs. Yeah, also people are complaining about the fact that Channel Fireball has the monopoly on GPs. Like, sure, they can do better things, I'm sure about that, but still, I remember, like, way worse GPs than, now, like, everything goes super smooth. The prize wall, it's not as bad. Like, you can actually buy cards. I remember when, like, cards were impossible to buy. You only had to buy boosters. Now people complain that you don't have any more at some point, at European GPs, you had, with 300 points, you could buy a box, right? And that was just great deal, because, you just save 60 points. And now that's not happening anymore, because everyone was just cheating. And now people complain about that, yeah. I just rather maybe to like play if anyone new wants to play, because I don't know, I kind of feel like we're chatting a lot and this deck is very fast, and I don't know if we want to maybe play in the meanwhile something. What deck is Andrea playing? I'm playing Death Shadow. Sorry for the noise. I think it was pretty loud. ASMR while we wait. What's ASMR? Ooh.
And actually, in some cases, look at the look on Reed's face there. You can't quite believe what's happening to him here.
So, thank you, Xagon.
That's got to become a meme at some point.
Thank you, Xagon, very much for the sub. Can we play that deck with the 4/4 Angel with Death Touch Lifelink? What's that? I'm a bit disappointed that 4 out of 5 GPs in your unlimited. I would love more constructed. Can you think with pleasant sound that makes you relax or feel good? Streamers use tapping and whispering as our noise.
And actually, in some cases, look at the look on Reed's face there. You can't quite believe what's happening to him here.
That's got to become a meme at some point.
Thank you very much, Le Big Mark, for your subscription. Up to 2 today. We're gonna have I don't know, 4 more rounds here. Should be 6 rounds. 70 players, should be 6 rounds. Can we double queue while we wait? Yeah, but I don't really want to double queue because there's only 8 match left. We had something to talk about. I might just play, if any of you is in the chat with a legacy deck, we can just do challenges. We can just do challenges if you guys want. If not, maybe. Oh, Karakatom, why did you drop? Let's do draft while we wait. I still haven't understand what's ASMR. I need to go play the Pauper challenge. Ooh, right? Yeah, there's a Pauper challenge. What do you play in Pauper? I'm still playing blue-red Scred. Even though I don't have the cards on Magic Online. I did record with this deck once. I think this deck is pretty great. Maybe blue-black Dever is better, but I don't know. I don't know. I just like this. Very good, you're going to getting the emotes anytime soon. Alright guys, you have to know that I'm pretty new to this. So, how does one get the emotes? I wanna make an emote with I mean, if Reed is okay. I already asked Reed's permission to send the sub notification with this. But if your Reed is okay, I just want to do an emote with this. Loda Joe, if you're just gonna watch me because there's no Javier, then I don't want you. I'm not the discard. How do you say? Can we get a reduke? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know. How do you let's check on Facebook. How to get emotes for subscriber. Alright, to upload an emoticon, I'll go to your dashboard. So it's very easy. It's very easy. Now we just need to make an emoticon of Reed's face, right? Legacy. How can there be a legacy video mode? Just a version of that? So we can. All right, I think I know how to get it. So I'm gonna go. All right, let's open YouTube in this other page. Gucci vs Duke Journey.
To Colossus was just the beginning.
All right, this is the game where that emoticon is from. Okay, let's see. A Leopold dance shake. That's nice. Yeah. I'll ask Reed. I want to just do it and then I'll ask. Okay, here's coming. All right, this. So I'll snap this. Then I go to paint.net, copy here, okay, and then no, that's too much. I don't remember. I was watching this. All right, so I can do like this. Yeah, okay. So I have to do like this. Like, yeah, okay. I can do this. All right, I'll do this. I'll do this another time. But this is how I should do it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's paint.net. That's more professional. Yeah, Leopold Handshake. That's also nice. Okay. Let's get that too. Oops. Let's get the Leovold Handshake. Then what else? What else can we get? Leovold Handshake. That seems a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, Leovold Handshake. What about a legacy video? What do you think? What do you think legacy video should be? What do you think legacy video should be? Just the word legacy video, or just video, or just legacy. Do you have a trophy you won? You can take a picture of that. Would be a nice emote. Nah, I don't think trophy. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Leovold Handshake. Yeah, that's fine. Even if it already appears in that, it's okay. Oh, we have a... I have the sound. If someone's like does some things, like raids or if someone raids or if someone someone donates. But even though I don't really get the donation thing, but yeah, we could just read directly in chat in the Modern GP and see if he answers. Oh, is there a Modern GP right now? How is it going? Ooh, White Black Gideons against a field in the 6-3 bracket. This seems exciting. Joking, it's not. It is not. So I downloaded Infinite decks to record with for my next videos. The 5 some leagues. Band Spirits, it's one of them. Somehow 5 the league. It's basically Band Spirits Modern with Stoneforge Mystic and some Force of Wills and the Wasteland. It's just blue-white. It's not banned now that I think about it. It's just blue-white. Then there's Mono-Red Moon. Pretty boring. I know. But there's Legion War Boss. So that's a new card. There's Metal Walker. Just mud. Just regular mud. With 3 cards. This might be fun. This might be fun. If you just go off with Metal Worker and... I don't know, just do your stuff. This might be fun. Then there's Black-White Tokens, played by Eric Landon, who somehow 5-0'd the league. So there's this Black-White things, which is like incredible to me how he managed to 5-0 with such deck. With double Sorin. Wow, he streamed this league? Wow, that's insane. Then there's Blue Black Ninjas, which I'm definitely recording for it because I bought the cards. So next record will be Blue Black Ninja tomorrow. I'll be recording this in the morning. The Braille position deck? No, I didn't. Even in Discard Spell. How did he win it? He has the 47 trophies, I heard. Plays with different count, with different... Those Slivers, which I already recorded with, and if you remember, I did incredibly well. I went like 4-1 or something. With Slivers, with, wow, 3 mismatching Slivers. That's pretty brutal. How did I manage to have 3 different hibernation Slivers? But other than that, this is Slivers. 2 Chalice of the Voice Cyborg Classic. And then, yeah, that's basically it. So, what do you think of this? Let's see. Kudo Mardu mid-range? Yeah, sure, it's Mardu mid-range. How can it be? It's fine, but you know, any mid-range deck without blue, it's not gonna be that good in Legacy, because like the consistency of Ponder and Brainstorm just makes sure that you can play a low amount of lands. Cause like we're playing 14 lands. That's pretty incredible if you think about it, right? All right, this is the Breya deck. Let's see. Ooh, Breya. So what does Breya do? 4 mana, 4/4. Comes to play 2 Thopters. Plays 2 artifacts. Alright, I love discarding Cube. This is one of my favorite in Cube. And it just blows my mind how this is not in the Vintage Cube or Magic Online. Like, the Vintage Cube or Magic Online really has so many bad cards. That's why I don't like it. I would change like 150 cards. Like, my Cube is like 150 cards different, probably. Lighted Tutor to get Breya? Oh, or a position. What is this? What is this deck? No, I don't want to play this. No, this is not good. It is in the Vintage Cube. Oh, it is? Finally. It took a while. When was this printed? 2016. Yeah. Alright, many players. 3 players left. Anzi D with Miracles. Kentaro Okori. Alright. Maybe next time, if I'm finishing the game this fast, we can just fire up a draft on Arena, Reverse of Ixalan draft. Does Nyori Grande Grande translate to English? That's just a name of the owner of the country. Do you go to Japan for the Legacy GPs? No, I don't. Japan is too far to play GP. Pochion made some interesting changes to the MTGO Cube. Nice. Brightling Miracle. Yeah, I know the guy. Brightling Miracle. Brightling Miracle, it's 1/1. Grinding up. Battling back from 0/1. You're the Great. And yours is the name of the past owner of this account, and I don't want to change it because, you know, it's historical at this point. Ooh, Nyori Grande is number 3. Just Scabs. Thomas, did you beat Barra? Was he on Blue Black Ninjas? You still here, Thomas? Thomas. Alright, I'm gonna go make on another tea. Actually, probably just water. I don't need tea anymore. And go to the toilet and be back. So in 1 minute, I'll be here. Alright, one match left. Is anyone playing Popeye Stompy? No. Chair stream. Alright. You have some cuts. I do have one actually. Let me go pick it up for you. I don't find it. It's too hard. Let's meet the cat. Yeah, I don't know where it is.
And actually,
Ooh.
in some cases, look at the look on Reed's face there. He can't quite believe what's happening to him here.
That's got to become a meme at some point.
It's Frosty. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Up to 3 now today. Raising up. So my channel is very new. I just started since like 10 days. But I plan on stream every day. I'm at home, which involves basically I can look at the calendar with you. I'm gonna tell you when I'll be. Well, I can tell you. Yeah, I don't know. There, a normal calendar. I just can't find it. I don't know. Yeah. By the way, so this is the calendar, and I am going. You're a fellow Magic player. Thank you. So I'm gonna go to GP Prague this weekend. Probably just found the smaller calendar ever. Oh, the cat was here and he's now scratching the sofa. Cat! What do you want? He wanted some food. Alright, so I'm going to Prague next. Yeah, speaks to the cat in English. Yeah, just, keep me. We fell down to place number 8. But we will be around in 1 minute 25. Yeah, so the channel is English only. I love everyone, especially from Italy, but channel is English only, so does this have top 8? Yes. This is a premier event, so with top 8. It'll be 6 rounds plus top 8. It's a multilingual cat. I mean, cat just don't understand this, so it's fine. Do they, maybe? Maybe they do understand you, and we never knew. Cat. So yeah, I'm gonna go to GP Prague, then I'm gonna go to Seattle to do the boot camp from Wizards to Wizard 1 week. There'll be all the MPL players will be there for 1 week. They'll tell us what to do, what to expect, and everything in the future. Then I'm gonna go to GP Strasbourg, 15th to 17th of February. And then there's the week of testing for PT Cleveland, still in February. I'll keep on streaming from there. Definitely from I'm gonna be 1 week in Valencia to play test with Javier, but I'm gonna bring the computer and stream there. Then I'm going to go GP Bilbao, and then there's the PAX, the Boston PAX, the $1 million tournament that Wizards made. Pretty great. to be a part of it. So yeah, it's not gonna be an insane amount of events, so I'll be streaming for a lot. Alright, we are on the play, which is great. We're good to go. This end is quite land heavy, but we do have a wasteland that can count as a land. I'm not. Actually, I'm going to fetch first. Actually, I'm not gonna fetch first. Let me see. So if we fetch first, the reduce. Doesn't this guy play Sneak Show? Who's this guy? Me or your opponent? Or you mean my opponent? I don't know. How can you tell? So I'm going to probably just cycle. No fetch. Hopefully we don't draw the Watery Grave, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why we didn't want to play Fetchland first, because we might draw Brainstorm. And if our opponent just doesn't play anything now, which happens, I'm just gonna go. Ooh, Delver Secrets. Huh. Probably just don't want to shuffle anything out of this end. I'm just gonna play Delver Secrets and pass. It's pretty bad to draw Underground Sea. Alright, end of turn, fetch. Tropical Island, alright, what are they on? Canadian or Infect maybe? If they're an Infect, I think we have enough interaction. We can also just go upkeep Brainstorm. Just like reveal a day and then shuffle. There's also that possibility. Windswept Teeth. Yeah, this should be Infect. Maybe some band like Stoneforge Mystic thing. Alright, yeah, it should be Infect now. Alright, I'm definitely dazing this. Noble Hierarch is very strong. It gives Exalted to their Infect creatures. Makes my days worse. Alright, let's see what's on top. In case it's a land, it's a Death Shadow. That doesn't flip Delver, and maybe I want to shuffle it. Because I'm just not gonna go... So I can go up down to 15. It's not that much. But yeah. I might just shuffle this this Death Shadow. I don't want to draw Death Shadow. Oh, let's draw something. Reanimate. Alright. There's a Street Raid in the graveyard. How do you feel about the Wasteland and then Reanimate? Kinda like it. Makes
And
my...
actually, in some cases, look at the look on Reed's face there. He can't quite believe what's happening to him here.
Thank you very much. So many
That's
birds.
got to become a meme at some point.
Thank you very much, so many birds, for your subscription. Thank you. So now this is gonna mean that my opponent, if they daze, I'm gonna pay with Wasteland. Not Wasteland this turn, but still getting a 3/4 into play. It's not insane because we're playing against the Infect, so a 3/4 is not like anything close to being good, but still, going down to 10 life also means that our Death Shadow will be better. Yeah, life doesn't matter. Why? So that doesn't matter. Unfortunately, we drew Underground Sea. If we had not drawn Watery Grave, sorry, Underground Sea, but Watery, why the Force? Force, Pitch, Force. Kind of just dates this. Not because I necessarily want this Street Raid to resolve, but because like I don't want to pass up on days on a Force of Will. Still holding my Force. And now the board is 2 creature against 1 land. Classic Legacy stuff. No, we're not gonna force this Ponder for sure. We're doing it, we're teaching him a lesson. What do you mean, Ixagan? Alright. Ponder does not shuffle and they play Inkmoth Nexus, so we need to flip this Delver. Oh. So Delver does not flip, unfortunately. And I'm just gonna cast another Delver here. Let's see if they have a Daze. If they do, I'm not gonna force their Daze. Just gonna let it go. I need to keep my Brainstorming upkeep just to flip this Delver finally. Igmog Nexus is scary, yes, but we also have counter, so... I don't know, that force on the straight rate was something. Wish they had an ad like that Master MTGO. Oh, you don't know the cards? My apologies. Yeah, it's quite hard to follow Legacy if you don't know the cards. I mean, you can try to just say exclamation mark card, and the MTG bot will tell you what it is, but I guess you don't want to do it for every single one. And I can't really tell you what every single card does, because that wouldn't be that great. Yeah, okay. Now, we might just force this now. I think this is just now too scary. Hopefully they don't have Daze. Alright, they do have a Daze. Okay. Let's now flip this Delver, shall we? But like this, we have... Oh, they're gonna give me a land. Give him a land. That's pretty good. Ooh, messing with this Delver is huge now. It's very big. It's very, very big. Alright, let's attack. And hope the next turn we will untap. I'm dying to like everything basically now. If I don't force there, or invigorate, yeah, I'm dead. If I don't force there, I could force like this invigorate or this Vines of Vastwood. And I could have also had a brainstorm, you know? So like I would have brainstormed in upkeep to flip my Delvers. It's exactly little, by the way. So yeah, maybe it was just a bad force. I would have brainstormed in upkeep, so I would have seen these three cards. Delver wouldn't have flipped, so maybe I would have just been dead to... Oh no, I had a Force of Will in my hand, so I could just put the Force on top. And the Watery Grave. And then Wasteland them and pass the turn with Force up with Delver of Secrets. Attack for a lot. Yeah, I would have won the game, I think. But this matchup was quite good, so I'm confident we're gonna win it post sideboard. Alright, let's see how much we want to sideboard in. We have a lot to sideboard in. I don't think I want them to Turax. Once again, I'm gonna cut Reanimate. I might just cut Stubborn Denial. Maybe Gurma Gangler, at least one. Maybe I got Death Shadow actually, because Death Shadow is pretty bad against Invigorate. Though, if I cut Death Shadows and Reanimate, I only rely on Delver and the Gurma Gangler to win. Maybe I should just board in Bitter Blossom as well. Not sure if I want to cut this Death Shadow. The thing is that I don't really want to cut anything. I don't want to cut blue cards for force. I don't want to cut cantrips. I don't want to cut Stubborn Denial. Even though Stubborn Denial gets obviously worse once I board out the Death Shadows. I can have a couple of Into Turax. I'm gonna go one Bitter Blossom, one Into Turax. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. Let's try without Death Shadow game number 2. Alright, this game I'm gonna go, what turn 1 thoughts is turn 2 Shadow, turn 2 Turax. And we have the Gurma Gangler. Ooh, Shaper Sanctuary. This card might be very annoying. I think we're just gonna discard it. I'm gonna just take a Shaper Sanctuary. Whenever creature you control becomes target of a spell, you draw a card. And since we have Dark Blast in our hand, I just don't want that to happen. So Mystery and Forest, if they just go Glist on our Elf. Alright, they go Ponder, so they're looking for a second land here, makes me think. Hello, Mr. Pizza Kudazar. Ponder shuffled. Yeah, I think they don't have lands. So I don't know if I just want to go Ponder, looking for a Wasteland, but I'm just gonna go Durak here. Getting Vines and the Brainstorm that I didn't have. So I want to just go Durak now that they don't have Spell Pierce up. Alright, now I can go Upkeep Dark Blast. So I can then dredge it. That would be 5 cards in the bin. But it's still not enough for the Gurmag. Though I can then Ponder, and if I look for... Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just Dark Blast here. Let's see if they want to Invigorate. No, they don't. Okay. So I'm just gonna dredge it. And now I can go Ponder. Alright, there's a 6 card. There's the land. There's also Delver of Secrets. I think I'm just gonna get a Verdant Catacombs here. Yeah. Just gonna go Verdant Catacombs. Gonna get Underground Sea because there's no more Death Shadow in my deck. And then I'm gonna cast Gurmag Angler. Hopefully they don't have Daze, but we know a bunch of their cards. Alright, now we are totally in the driver's seat. I was going to tweet you asking for your updated Death Shadow, but turns out it was something even better. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Dr. Tog. Ooh, Liliana Hope. Can't cast it since they have Spell Pierce up, but the things are looking great. Things are looking great here. Our blue-black control is gonna control the board. Lose my opponent mana screwed. That also helps. I'll just play a land because whatever. Yeah, I kind of regret that game too. I shouldn't have forced it. Game 1, I would have won that game and I played better, I think. I'm not sure I want to reveal Liliana of the Last Hope. Probably I do though. Let's see. Do they have a... Ooh, Dried Arbor. Alright, let's... Let them chump. Let's let them chump. Then I'm gonna go Dark Blast. Okay, then I'm gonna go Dark Blast. Then I'm gonna go Dismember if they have another removal spell. Sorry, I mean Pump Spell. I have 2 mana up for the Spell Pierce. They might have Blast Storm. Or they have Spell Pierce, so they might have Daze. Pain 2. Yes. Also, do they have Daze here? If they have Daze, yeah, okay. Alright, looks like my Gurmag died. Should have played my land. Alright. Going to dredge 3. And then I want to Dark Blast this. Then I want to Liliana this. And then I just want to win, you know? Yeah, you'll not see it because I boarded out Death Shadow. Gonna -2 Liliana because I want to get the Gurmag Angler back. Alright. I have Dark Blast for their Inkmoth Nexus. And people ask me why I play Dark Blast, and I guess now you kinda know, right? Wasn't Dark Blast just insane? I just love Dark Blast. People just play Dread of Night over it, and I just don't like it. Alright, I'm not going to use my Dark Blast in combat That's how you play your remove spell against Infect. Not in combat, but after combat, or sorcery speed. Alright, things are good, but will it change on the draw? Maybe Bitter Blossom is just not gonna be good on the draw. Might just be too slow. It's gonna get another Hem to Turek in. And yeah, I still don't like Stubborn Denial because we only have Gurma Gangler to make it a negate. So Force Spike is not as good. Alright, so we open a good one. That is not insane. First of all, we still have maximum blue card because we boarded out only black cards. And I guess 2 Stubborn Denial. Yeah, there's that. Alright, Ponder please. Okay. No. They tricked me. I said Ponder please, they added blue, but instead they had Noble Hierarch. Alright, Dark Blast. Thoughtseize. Alright. Play Thoughtseize. Let's see what they got. They don't have another creature, but they have Wasteland. Ooh. I can die to the Noble Hierarch. Let me count. I mean, Become Immense is pretty far from being cast. I'm just gonna take Spell Pierce here. Apparently this is not broken. Also, I have a couple of lands here, which will help me. Alright, thank you, Walivus. We'll see you tomorrow, or next time, whenever you will be. I'm usually streaming in the afternoon and sometimes in the evening, so. If you follow me on Twitter, ooh, Daedric Moth Nexus. That's such a lucky draw. Alright. Ooh, I drew Thoughtseize though, that's also a lucky draw. Let's see. I kinda don't want to Marsh Casualties because I have Liliana the Hope, Liliana Last Hope to kill Noble Hierarch. I'm just gonna go Thoughtseize. Discard probably, I don't know, between Become Immense and Berserk. Or maybe Vines as well. Probably it's gonna be just opponent attacks me for 2. If so that my opponent can yeah, that Daedric Nexus was broken. It's been such a good draw. Alright, I can just discard Vines of Vastwood. It's gonna be a while before they Become Immense me, I think. So I think I'm just gonna discard Vines of Vastwood here. Yeah, I'm gonna get Vines. Because this means that if I draw a Wasteland or a Fatal Push, it's gonna be an answer to the Ink Moth. Alright. Let's see if they want to activate the Ink Moth or not. Do that. Okay, they're getting for 1, that's fine. I'm gonna fetch end of turn for a Watery Grave. Remember, I don't have any more Death Shout in my deck. More lands. I'm just gonna play this Marsh Casualties. Wish I'd drawn a blue card for my force. I think it's better to play Marsh than to play Gurma Gangler. Cutting them off a mana can be super important. And if they want to save their Noble Hierarch, so be it. Alright, they don't want to. Now they have 5 cards in the bin, so they can Become Immense me, but they miss a lot of mana to go Land, Nexus, Pump, whatever. Alright, Brainstorm is good. You have a favorite football team? No, I don't really follow football. But my family is all for Juventus, so I guess that counts. Alright, Brainstorm, let's see. This is a tough game. This is a very tough game. I wish I can draw Wasteland. That would really makes me feel better. Alright, I have Wings of Teeth. Okay, but I don't play it. Ooh, that's a Wasteland. That's good. Alright. Let's just play Gurma Gangler. And Wasteland. And pass. Alright, upkeep. I want to just Wasteland this Nexus now. I kinda want to, because, you know, giving them a colorless mana can be relevant. Alright, Wasteland, Nexus gone. Noble Hierarch. That's fine. Yeah, their hand is Berserk and Become Immense. Okay, they still have to make a land drop. So they can still make a land drop in order to Become Immense their Noble Hierarch to save it, but I don't think it's that great. Alright, they do make a land drop. I don't know about their hand, it might just be something else. Alright, drawing this card is very good. Now. Unfortunately I have to take 2 damage, but... it's okay, let's see if this Liliana resolve. It should resolve, yes. Alright, I can't have Dryad Arbor. They can't have Dryad Arbor. So I'm not really safe into attacking here. But if I don't attack... can I ever win if I don't attack? So let me think. So if their hand is Berserk and Become Immense, and I draw Daze, I die. Correct? Back to the cave, I play Magic. I want to play Magic in my life. That's just my game. Whenever I relax, I just play Cube or Legacy. Okay, so let's be back here. I think I'm just gonna pass and take the risk of them top decking. Daze. I think it's fine dying to a Daze. Because yeah. I think it's fine dying to a Daze. So I'll make sure to shuffle their deck. Cut their deck. Alright, the Drink Moth Nexus. So if they will go for it. So they play Become Immense. And I'll let it resolve. Right? Because this is 7. I fetch, so I would go down to 1. But then I die to the Dryad Arbor. So I think I can't. So let's see. So if I force, I go down to 8. If I force, I go down to 8. Actually, I have Liliana the Last Hope. Now I'm gonna let this resolve. Because if they attack me for 7, I go down to 1, but then Liliana the Last Hope kills the Dryad Arbor. And the Nickmoth Nexus doesn't deal damage, so I can stay at 1. At 1 is fine. So I'm gonna say okay to this. I just wanna get away to the Berserk of their hand. And if they attack Liliana the Last Hope, it's a fine deal. Alright, so let's go down to 8. And they have 0 cards in hand. Let's see if they want to kill Liliana the Last Hope. That's also fine. Or want to put me down to 1. Either way, we are in a fine shape. Okay, kills Liliana. And they're on 7, so at some point I'll need to chump my Angler. And they need to top deck pretty well to kill me in like 3 turns or whatever. This is fine. We got rid of the Berserk. If we counter Become Immense, we die to any pump spell from the Inkmoth Nexus. If they draw like Invigorate or Vines, or actually not Vines because they don't have enough mana to do it, but Invigorate. They have Crop Rotation. Okay, what does Crop Rotation do? Do they have Mazovith? Just another Nexus maybe? Another Nexus, but it's fine. Just go to combat, so only 1 damage. I don't exactly know what's their plan. Alright, draw Wasteland. So, if I think I'm fine if they want to chump block my Gurmag Angler. And then I'm gonna Wasteland the Trop. Or the Dryad Arbor. Probably the Dryad Arbor. So you're gonna offer the Chump. The Chump will reduce the Gurmag Angler, but it's still a good body. Still a 2-turn clock. Alright, so we play Wasteland. And now it's a matter of, do I want to kill this Dryad Arbor now or just pass? I think I'm just passing. Here. Giving them a land, it's not as bad. It's not that bad. And whereas if they draw a pump spell to like block and pump and kill my Gurmag, it's quite bad. So I'm just gonna keep the Dryad Arbor, the Wasteland there. The Wasteland means that they can't kill me. So I'm fine going to 6. If I draw a blue card now, let's see what we draw. A blue card. It's a Brainstorm though. We can be greedy and cast Brainstorm, or we can just Wasteland their Inkmoth Nexus and be in a basically lock position, because we can counter whatever pump spell they put on the Dryad Arbor, so we can never die. This is still a turn 2 clock. So if they activate next, okay, they take down to 3, and I'm not gonna cast this Brainstorm. Because we might just get like 3 lands and, lose. So I'd rather just pass. If my opponent passes, then I can end of turn Brainstorm. Okay, they play Blighted Agent. I think if I force this, I win. Because then I can Wasteland the Dryad Arbor and attack for 4. So I'm going to just force this. I don't think there's any card in their hand that saves them from here. Remember, I still have Wasteland for the Dryad Arbor, so even if they have an Invigorate... Actually, Invigorate gives me 4 life, so... Yes! Yes, tight game. Very, very tight game. Very, very tight game here. Oof. Okay. We did a misstep in game 1. Countering under dates, it was too risky, especially since we would have the lock, I think, if we just don't counter there. With the clock and the force for their, like, Invigorate or Berserk or whatever. So we basically decided to lose to a combination of days plus 2 pump spell. And that happened. But yeah, so 3-0. Only 7 match left. I kinda don't feel like playing a side event here. Oh, we got 10 cheered by Heisenberg hat. Thank you very much. Is this a reward for winning a good game? Is this the reward? Alright guys, now there's going to be a little bit of pause. This streaming is maybe not going to be as entertaining as one could think, but I'm trying my best to entertain me with my words and on my plays. Because the thing is that if I just start and Ixon draft on Arena, If someone wants to challenge me, alright, well, it's time for me to go. Good luck, good luck. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Xagan, thank you for the sub. Maybe we can play... We can register for the 1v1. Not that anyone ever played these, but... Gonna register the 1v1 with, I don't know, a random deck. Let's see if this fires. 1 second, go to the toilet and be back. Ooh, something fired. Something fired. Alright. No. No! Why? My opponent conceded. Is this a donation of 10 play points? Is that what happened? My opponent just joined the Legacy League and conceded. This is good, right? I can farm win trade. I can farm the 10 play points league. Oh, he's back. It's another one. Wow, it's Slurm Mackenzie. Let's see what we got. Oh, a good old Charlison one. Hey Andrea, glad to catch your stream for the first time. I've been enjoying your videos on Channel Fireball for a very long time. Actually, just not very, for a long time. That's good, that's good. I also enjoy the videos, doing them for you guys. So Charlison 1. Should also Charlison 0? Nah. Play against Combo, still gonna play it. Turn 2 Logo Hold'em, so it's not gonna be that bad. Alright, Wasteland. Wasteland's good though. How we're gonna play a turn 2 Karn? That would have been so good. Windswept Teeth. Hope it's... No, it's not Hells, unfortunately. Oh, Basic Forest. Mox Diamond. Yeah, now I wish I played Charlison 0. But I played Charlison 2. Charlison 2 against Lomits. Like a win. Ooh, they're confident, so they're not playing lands. Alright, let's hope they don't have a Punishing Fire. Let's hope they don't have Punishing Fire. Brap Decay. Wow, Charlison 1 against their deck, it's so bad. Wow, wow, I got brown, I got destroyed. Land? Land? What do I even do? Just Chalice. I guess. For further Mox Diamonds. Yeah, now I wish so much I'd play the Mox Diamond. A Chalice on 0. This matchup seems terrible. Now this card is Sundering Titan. I mean, if I draw a Ancient Tomb, the card Sign of Urza will most likely win this game. So come on, Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb? Correct. If you guys are asking deck for this one, I don't have it set it up yet. It's just a deck at random that I want to... that I just play some games while we're waiting for the 4th round of Legacy to start. Also, this might confuse the ghosters. They just maybe think that I'm playing this deck in the Legacy Challenge. Knight of the Reliquary, that's large. Alright, but still, maybe a card can break this, I don't know. Oh, Vercoin Engine. Alright, let's concede. So, what is even in the sideboard? I need to board out Chalice of the Void. Wow, I have Blasted Colossus in my deck. It's pretty wild. Alright, let's go for the Ugin the Spirit Dragons, shall we? And so Warping Will can kill Confident and counter Grayson Zenith. And Snaring Bridge looks bad because they're Planeswalkers. Gonna board in a singleton of Sorcerer's Spyglass. And let's go with this deck. Only 22 lands? Wow. That's so few lands. I would play like, even a 4 Wasteland in them. I would like, I don't know, 25, 26 maybe. 26 lands and 4 Grim Monolith I think looks good for this deck. Did I just casually bring it into Ugin the Spirit Dragons? It's no big deal. So you're playing Lead Dredge. Oh, I played Lead Dredge once. Like I was not recording. Oh, New Dolan in Legacy? I didn't think about it. Wow, this deck is so bad. Like, whenever I'm playing a very new deck, I like to just put some games with it. So I don't want to play Metal Worker on turn 1 because I have 0 artifacts in my hand. But, and so I was playing Lead Dredge in one of those testing games, and I don't know, the deck felt very hard to me. So I just decided to not play it, to not record with the deck, because it was like super hard. Alright, I think we might win this time. Turn 2 card should be a powerhouse here. Not even sure if I want a plus or minus. Maybe minus and we just get in. I'm gonna plus next turn. I'm also gonna play this Matter Worker so that the construct doesn't die to a Punishing Fire. Got a Dredge Loam, the God Grove, and 2 Mox Diamond. Nice. You think Dovin would show up in Legacy? So Dovin in Legacy, why? Where? I don't think there's a house for that Planeswalker, right? I mean, you could build a new house, but do you choose to be that Shadow for the challenge because you like it, or do you think it's a good? I think both. I like it. It's my favorite deck, and I don't get why. Again, you think it's out of the meta game? I think Blue Black Shadow only 2 bad matchups are Blue White Miracles and Blue White Stoneblade. I think everything else, like you have super good matchups like combo decks, and everything else is fine. You cannot just do nuts. Like you have some really good draw. It's clearly the best Delver deck. Like people are playing Grixis Delver, I really don't get it. Like the ability of playing just Death Shadow, even in the mirror match, even against like Grixis Delver, as I said, it's just huge. Like Trinum Nemesis is definitely great, but once you deal with that with like the Thoughtseize or anything, Punishing Thieves is a bad matchup. No. Why? Why should it be a bad matchup? We have 75 callers. In your name, Punishing Thieves has 2 names and already 4 callers. So, can't be the most... Ooh, opponent just loam something back and passes. Okay. Let's go. Draw Matter Worker. I'm gonna plus this card, because as I said, I don't want it to die to a Punishing Fire. What did they give me? Grim Monolith. Sure. Let's just play both Grim Monolith and Matter Worker. And attack for 6. Or this is mulligan to 5. And card Sign of Urza. It's bringing the bits. Bringing them bits. So there's a Lodestone Golem under Karn. Could be a good take next turn. Mr. Rorwatts, if you want to see this deck, it's this one. It's not the deck we are playing, which is Blue Black Shadows. It's just this. It's just a random. It's just a random deck that I just played just for fun in the waiting room, just to burn template points. And if the legacy event starts before and then I'm just gonna concede this game. Alright, gain 1 life. Then I'm going to get a Lodestone Golem. Then I'm gonna play City of Traders, because I'm tired of losing 2 life. Now attack with all. End of turn, I can even just tutor up something with Inventor Sphere, like a Walking Ballista. Or to plow the Golem. Gain 5 life, which is relevant. And you never lost to it? Okay, I'll trust you. It's fine. I mean, I understand that. So also you have Punishing Fire to gain me life. Or what's this? Zenith for 3. Okay. They put a 2/2 into play? 3/3. They're on. So if I get Walking Ballista, does that win me the game? Maybe it does. I'm not going to though. Ooh, Ugin the Spirit Dragon. 3, 5, yeah. Just gonna cast the Spirit Dragon for 8. The Spirit Dragon. Alright, perfect deck. Oh, maybe I'm boarding. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, I don't care. Let's just finish. Burn, baby, burn. 2 matches left. Nyori Grand is waiting. Ooh, Scabs Trio as well. Ooh, they beat Bara and then Canister. It's a tough pod they had. But Scabs is the nuts, so they won. Mr. Thomas and Wilson. Oh no, I'm gonna play Thomas now. I'm gonna get outplayed again. Oh no, why Thomas? Why Thomas every time? Oh, come on, for color loam, let's go. I don't know if you noticed, but under the what's called the skin or whatever it's called, there's the Italian flag. Red, white, and green. Hey Mangu, I have never played Legacy before, but I'd like to try an MTGO with Weevil deck. Leovold is not living its best times now. Unfortunately, Leovold is in a combination that's not very pushed. Like, Sultai is too slow for Legacy. Like, those control decks used to be good before with Deathrush Shaman. Now it's very hard to just be at pace. Like, you saw it in the first round, we played against Grixis Control, and it wasn't hard, right? We kind of crushed them. And that happens a lot with Wasteland Aids and stuff like that. So Leovold is now pretty hard. Like, yeah, sure, you can build like a control deck, but it's still gonna be, it's not gonna be, it's gonna be that good as it was back in the days. Opponent, I'm pretty afraid of my opponent. I think I'm just gonna go like Matter Worker, let them kill it, sure. What are we now? We are playing a 1 versus 1 modern mod. Or I don't know what to call it, like mono artifact. Yeah. So Assassin's Property Key is getting that. Alright, they get Wasteland. That's fine. I always like when they Wasteland your City of Traders. Ooh, Karn. I'm gonna play Karn. You saw in the previous game how good was Karn against them. The Scion of Urza. I'm gonna just plus it. Let me just go Vindicate randomly, and I don't really care about the construct here. I just want to get lands. And here we have it. Here's my opponent Wasteland me again. If they don't Wasteland me, I can just see going Crucible of Wards. Just go Crucible of Wards. And now I just have Infinite City of Traders, basically. My afraid was if they... Alright, I don't know if I want to play Lightning Graves. I'd rather just play a Warping Whale here. They go like Zenith for 3. There used to be Book Delver. Yeah, I like Sultai Delver a lot as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's dead. It's clearly dead. But it's fine. That for Shaman was too powerful. Alright, is the Zenith coming? Ooh, Queen Marquesa. 3/3 Death Touch Haste. Alright. So that become the Monarch. They attack my Karn. It's fine. I could have chump blocked, but I'd rather just make a token and attack and be the Monarch. So I have 5 mana here. Let's Karn plus first. Alright, they're gonna give me a land because I already... Oh, they give me Karn? Okay. Alright, 5 mana. What I can do is Metal Worker plus Lightning Graves, but unfortunately I have no artifacts in my hand. I can go up to 6 if I sacrifice the Eldrazi Scion. Alright, what to do? So I'm going to play the City of Traders from the graveyard. At 2 mana, so I have now access to 5 mana. I'll just play... What if I just play Steel Elkite? It's gonna be pretty good, right? Yeah, I should have just attacked first. I mean, now I can't play Steel Elkite anymore, unfortunately. Because I decided to just put into play the City of Traders there. Does the token have haste? Yeah, the token has haste as well. Alright, I'm just gonna attack with the Metal Worker and chomp with Eldrazi Scion. I want to keep Karn alive. Draw an extra card thanks to the Monarchy. Extra lands, I don't want. I want to draw artifact for my Metal Worker. Yeah, I know we have 6, but I wanted to attack with the Scion. Like, if I don't play Metal Worker, I need to attack with the Scion to get the Monarchy. And draw a card. Alright, this game is pretty interesting. This game is pretty interesting. There's just lands of card. I'm not sure I want to chump. Maybe I need that land in order to play like Steel Elkite plus. Use the mana to just kill everything. What does this kill? Each Nolan permanent with X. Alright, so they killed Crucible with the Vraska. Alright, so yeah, so everything's dead. But we still can go Steel Elkite. So that's cool. So we add 4 mana here. How much mana do I have? I have 4 mana here. Then I have 4 mana here. So I have 8. I have 8 mana total. So I can just kill an assassin, which is not great. Yep, still doing it. So I'm playing Steel Elkite. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to just attack Vraska with Mishra's Factory. That's gonna be my play. Mishra's Factory attacks Vraska. Oh, I forgot to keep. Oh my god, that was a pretty big mistake. Yeah, this would have been a good game if I did not forget the key part. All right. I would have killed the assassin. I would have killed Vraska. I keep anyway. You think so? Is the metal worker more important? So I can just get back into this game just by casting like an Ugin or a metal worker or whatever. When gets the monarchy back? Do I top deck something good? Come on, let's top deck. Top deck Shimas. Right, I can still top deck Karn and win, so it's not the end of the world. I mean Ugin and win. We are playing Blue-Black Shadow. It's gonna start in 45 seconds. So I'm gonna probably just concede this game. Had I not punted, maybe it would have been the game, but since I did, it's pretty bad to continue playing. We're playing Blue-Black Shadow. We are 3-0 in our league. In our whatever called stream. And are we gonna be paired against Scabs? Hopefully not. Hopefully no Scabs, please. No Scabs, please. Record. Delta Accelerate. I think it was a blast. Current Death Shine to Delver him. It was the best, yeah. Hard to tell. Grace's Delver. Yep. No, we played against Scabs. We are playing against Thomas and Volson, one of the best legacy player in the world. Playing Death and Taxes. Rip perfect record. Zend is good. The game 1 is almost impossible to win, especially if you're on the draw. I think they're AFK. Okay, I turned it off, he says. Good, good. And we keep 7. Plains Vial. Plains Mother Runes. Gonna cycle this first. And then pitch a Daze. I don't want a Daze on the draw. Wow, so many lands. Oh my god, why so many lands? Okay, reanimate though. What are the prize for the event? Just a bunch of treasure chests and boosters and such. Alright, they just play port and tap me a land. That's good. I don't want to brainstorm, because I'd rather just draw all the Watery Grave. Oops. Let's reanimate. What if I reanimate their Mother of Runes? I've never done this play, but Mother of Runes is great against that deck. And Street Freight is not great against that deck. I'm gonna reanimate their Mother of Runes. I guess they can't. Oh, that was a mistake. They can just what's called Flicker Wisp it back. All right, they just plow it, so they don't have that. Hello, Reflux 2. Wasteland. All right. Again, I have so many lands that I can't afford to just brainstorm upkeep. I need to shuffle away at least 2 of them. And yep, I can play Gurmagingler. Wow, drew 2 more lands. This is pretty crazy. This is pretty crazy. Go Gurmag. Pass. I'm not complaining. I mean, drawing lands against Death and Taxes is not as bad. Yeah, but unfortunately, it's not hasty, the Mother of Rune, so... Or do you have more plows? Mismatching plows? I didn't know that. Come on, Scabs. And Thalia, Garden of Thraben. Alright, kill me a land. And do I draw something good? And this is... The Ponder is not that good. Oof. Shuffle... Gurmagingler is good. Unfortunately, cannot Daze now because there's Thalia. Let's see if they can punish me. Or they just pass. Oh, don't even attack. Makes sense. Very good play. Alright, let's play... Fetch, Underground Sea, Gurmagingler. Now all my Gurmaginglers are gone. And hopefully the Order of Plows are gone, because they didn't plow end of turn. So it might be that my opponent just doesn't have any more plows. And this Gurmag can get the job done. Attack is not going to play because it enlarges my Death Shadow. I'm not sure if I want to play Verdant Catacomb here. Probably I will though. I'd love to Daze just to get back the Watery Grave so I can play Death Shadow. Even just as a 3/3 it's relevant. Let's see if they attack here. Okay, they do. That's good. I guess they need to raise me somehow. So now I can play my Death Shadow 1/1. That would be a 2-for-1 in case they top deck a plow for my Gurmag. Alright, they did. Fuck. Come on, Scabs. Dismember. Dismember is good. More fetch land. I don't have any more lands in the deck. Lands are finished. Rain of Shadow and Gangler at the same time. Yeah, it's so spooky, but we need to clock them. If they draw a Stoneforge Mystic, this game ends. If they draw a Palajader, this game ends. If they draw like everything, this game ends. That they draw Plow, that also means the end of the game, but we should have just played around nothing. Like game 1 is very bad. You have like all those dates and counter magic, just awful. Dismember. Fatal Push, okay. It's fine. Should probably Fatal Push in my turn, just in case they draw Caracas. No attack. And now again, they don't attack because they don't want me to play Death Shadow at any point. Brainstorm. Alright, let's get 2 Dazes away. And then fetch for no reasons. I guess Daze is maybe better than... yeah, Daze is better than a... okay, so if I draw Daze, it makes my... no, because I can't Daze my own Death Shadow. Because my opponent has double port now. My opponent's gonna tap both of my lands. Alright, we got Wasteland. But I think I just want to play a 1/1 Death Shadow. They played 3 Plows already. Yeah, three Plows is beating, but they have drawn very poorly. Just look at how many lands they've drawn. 2. They've drawn like 10 lands, so I can't say that we're lucky, like at all actually. We've been very lucky to still be in this game. Ooh, Reanimate. Gonna Reanimate their Thalia. Even though this is like not the best of the plays, this pumps my Death Shadow up to a 3/3. And hopefully they don't get a... hopefully they don't get a Caracas, or they just bounce Thalia back to their hand. Maybe I should have... no, it's fine. Alright, despite the Wasteland, I can still cast this Death Shadow because I Wasteland one of the ports. So hopefully, with this Death Shadow, I can get the job done. Alright. Alright, they're down to 7. They die next turn if they don't draw anything. So please, don't draw anything. Even if they draw a creature, don't draw anything. Concede. Concede, Scabs. Ether Vial. And Initiative 2. Ooh. Wow. Wow, got so lucky to win this game. That's insane. Got so lucky to win this game. We've drawn 4 Death Shadow. No, actually only 2. But yeah. Alright, now. Liliana, Diabolic Kitty, Bitter Blossoms, Marsh, Ratchet Bomb, Dark Blast. I can even see I'm to Turak at least 1. And I have to board out Force, Dates, and Stubborn Denials. I don't think I want to sideboard out anything else. Yeah, this game was something. I don't think... I mean, maybe on the play, I want to bring him back. I want to sideboard more I'm to Turak. For, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. No, I think this is good. Let's just go with this. Surprised I showed you Tomb. Seems like tech you wouldn't want your opponent to know about. Yeah. I mean, we're playing against a friend. No, don't board in Surgical. Don't board in Surgical, please. Against decks that don't care about Graveyard. We're playing against a very good friend, Thomas and the Volts, and I did play with him a team event. GP Amsterdam. And I know I playtested against them a lot. And yeah, he was one and only, probably, Ancient Tomb and Walking Ballista. Even a Drazi Displacer at some point. He just wanted to see how unlucky he was. Which is fine. I mean, he drew more than 11 lands? Maybe 12 lands? I mean, post-Cyber, the matchup is not that bad. Also, I don't think Death and Taxes is very good deck, so I'm not too afraid of it. I have Dark Blast and Marsh Casualties, and I don't want a Dread of Night just for one matchup. That again, I don't think it's quite popular. I just don't think that. So Dark Blast was playing against Infect, and Dark Blast was great. And I sideboarded Dark Blast against Grixis Control, which actually was pretty good there too. I mean, was it? No, probably wasn't, but yeah. Alright. Keeping this hand. A lot of lands, it's important. I mean, not too many. Like 3 is fine. We drew like 20,000 in the first game, but still got there. That first game was incredible. Alright, Caracas, Mother of Runes. Alright, I'm gonna just snap dismember it. Just gonna go immediately to... Immediately to 14. Classic turn 1, 14 life. Wasteland. Alright. See if they have something else. Please pass. Another Mother of Bronze. That's annoying. Yeah. I'm going to just water a grave and dismember. Actually, no. I think I have a Death Shot in my hand. Yeah, I'm gonna just water a grave. Yes. Dismember. You don't care how low you get. They're gonna bring you up with the plow no matter what. Actually, you do care. At some point, you don't want to get too low because they have plow for your shadow. Third Mother of Runes. Alright. This might be too many. Alright, I'm gonna go Thoughtseize. And then Death Shadow. They have Council Judgment and Revoker. Okay, let's get Council Judgment. Pretty weird that they kept in Revoker. Alright, do we want to go down to 4? I don't think I want to go down to 4 because I still have Mother of Runes, though I have a lot of answers for it, if they just block and protect. I think getting Underground Sea now is fine, because if they drop Plow, I still have the Watery Grave in my deck. And going down to 4 means that they can just kill me with Mother of Runes giving protection and attacking. Alright, the drew Thalia, which is actually good. Let's see if they want to burn their Caracas just as a protection. They don't want, that's fine. Drew too many cantrips here. Let's go Ponder. I don't think I want to Wasteland, so let's just go Ponder. Alright, we found the Dark Blast. So I'm just gonna draw Dark Blast and land here. And I'll pass. If I attack, they just block and protect. I could have done it earlier, but I'd rather just stay back at block. And if my opponent wants to just protect Thalia and attack, I can just upkeep Dark Blast, draw step, upkeep Dark Blast on Thalia, and then main phase Dark Blast on Mother of Runes. They pay 2. What's this? Alright, did they draw something good? Flicker Wisp. This should be lethal, maybe? Yeah, they drew Thalia and Flicker Wisp from the Thoughtseize hand, so it's pretty hard to predict. So I'm gonna Dark Blast this. Then I'm gonna dredge 3. Actually, I'm just dead because they have Mother of Runes. Yeah, okay. Good game, Scabs. Yeah, if they didn't draw one of the 2 pieces... Actually, Thalia... Yeah, I mean, Thalia was good. Thalia was good because they would have just double spelled a little bit more. I would have just... If they just go Revoker, could have gone Ponder, and then play Dark Blast end of turn. Or maybe go Brainstorm, so that I can go land and play Dark Blast end of turn. Yeah. Yeah, this game... yeah, they drew pretty well, but it's okay. They got very much unlucky the previous game, so it's fine, it balances. So do I want these onto Turex? Not sure. I'm not very sure. Because they can just wasteland me too much. You know, double black might be annoying, whereas everything else just costs us 1, so I can cast it with off Wasteland. Wasteland in this deck is not really... It's a land. Usually it's not a land, but in this deck, in this matchup might be a land, and Amto Turek is the only card that Wasteland doesn't cast of the expensive cards. So Amto Turek is very good though. Maybe I go up to 2, but what do I cut? I want to cut an expensive card for it. Like maybe a Diabolic Edict. Even though Diabolic Edict kills Mother of Runes in this match, on the draw. Maybe I'll cut 1 Shadow and call it a day. Maybe I cut a Cantrip. If Thalits might... It's probably very... Yeah, I'm gonna cut the Cantrip here. Alright. On the play for game number 3 against Death and Taxes. Wow. I got a lot of discard spell and hopefully a Bitter Blossom to just take the game over. See what they have. Ether Vial, Stoneforge Mystic. Alright, I'm gonna get Ether Vial. Or maybe just don't care about Ether Vial. I guess they have Port and Wasteland. So I think Ether Vial is very, very important. Yeah, their hand is great. Okay, they decide to go for the Wasteland plan, which is reasonable. Since I drew Shadow and I don't have Plow, even though I'm gonna hurt myself a lot in this game. So I'm gonna go down to 15, then 13 with this Thoughtseize. Now I'm just gonna get another Underground Sea, I think. I might just hurt myself too much in this game. What did I drew? I don't know. I'm just gonna get Stoneforge Mystic. Let them have the rest. This is quite expensive hand. If I draw land and play a Bitter Blossom, things look pretty good, I think. He is better in Trivial. Yeah, Ratchet Bomb. I like to sideboard Ratchet Bomb in the mirror match. Alright, they drew Pithing Needle. Wow, what do they name? Wasteland? Why do they have Pithing Needle against me? Straight Wraith? I guess they can name Straight Wraith. Oh, deny the last hope, okay. Land? Alright, now they can port and tap my land, and now things can go very south. Now things can go very bad from here. Because they don't have lands. And that's how Death and Taxes usually wins. Alright, come on, let's draw land. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna lose this game. Hand was very good, 2 lands, but... Yep. Can't beat the Scabs. Can't beat the Scabs. He's just too good. Let's go Death Shadow. I already played both of my Dismember. Sorry, both of my underground seas, so can't do that. Right, another land, maybe? Nope. Alright, I can play another Death Shadow. It's maybe not totally over. See if they, so we know 2 cards. I mean, I can't play around Plow. Can't play around Plow. Alright, they just pass here. They don't have double white to cast Flicker Wisp, hopefully they can cast much of their hand. And Battles could cost 6. But they're Vial now. Yeah, but those are 5/5s. They're getting in. I wish I had taken more damage off my Underground Seas now. Of my... Yeah. Wow, am I still in this game? Somehow? So if my opponent doesn't draw white to Flicker Wisp away their Recruiter to get a 2-drop, they might be just in Chump Block mode this turn. Okay, the Mother of Runes. Alright, but I still have to chump both. Wow. I can't play Brainstorm, there's Thalia. Can't cast anything. Alright, land. Alright. So they need to chump with probably Thalia and Recruiter. Okay. So now they can put, oh, what's this? Another Thalia? No, what's this? Thalia? Yeah. It's annoying. Vial's 3 now. Oh, another Mother of Runes. Wow, they even attack me? That's rude. They want to second main phase Flicker Wisp with Thalia. They also did it with such a so fast that it just makes me think that they're just the master. They even give us the chance for the show, you know? They're just showman. Yeah, this game. Dead on board. I'm not on board. If I pass it, I'm not dead on board. Or did I blink one of my Death Shadow and they attack with all? I'm still not dead on board. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. All right, this was good. This was good. Let's just draw a Rogue's Passage and 4 land. 5. Okay. Concede the game. Alright, good game, Scabs. Good game, Scabs. Record 3-1. I ended up 4-2. 18th place, unfortunately. 4-2, 18th place. But now I have good tiebreakers. Where are the Dread of Knights? Not in my deck. Not in my deck. I play 0 number. But by the way, I wouldn't have been able to play them. I mean, actually, at turn 1, yes. But... Hello, Creolker. What were the first 3 matches? We played against Grixis Control, Nikkei Show, and Infect. I would say pretty good matchups. Now we played against Cabs, which is like game 1 it's a bad matchup, but then Poseidon becomes way better. Instead, we just one game won and then lost in the next two. But we're also playing against the Master. Like the second game, and also the third one. That's no, actually the third. Yeah, the third one we just needed to draw land. If we draw land, like the third land, don't feel bad. You lost to the goat. Yeah, we lost to the goat. If we draw land to play the Bitter Blossom in the third game, I think we win like by far. Instead, we just got mana screwed. I mean, we draw 2 lands, but they had a lot of mana. Yeah, they just killed us. And yep, so it is this. Gonna go 1 second to the toilet, then I'll be back. I'm just not gonna do much until the next round starts. So if you just want to talk about anything or just have a pause, you two, we'll be back. Ugh. Hello. Having a snack here. Perugina Fondente Extra, which means like extra dark chocolate. And Perugina is one of the, I guess, best. Hello, Mark Dem Sports. As I tweeted, I'll show you the tweet because it's more fun. As I tweeted, I really did my best to make Snuff Out good. I tried my best to make Snuff Out playable in Shadow, but unfortunately, because of how beautiful it looks, and I really care a lot the beauty of my cards. But unfortunately, it's just too bad. Against Gurmag and Baleful Strix. Comes up every time that you can kill Gurmag or Baleful Strix. And also, sometimes you can't afford to lose 4 life. You might lose 2. or even 0, you can cast Dismember, but no, it does not foul. So yeah, I mean, it's great against like Thalia. But again, I'm not expecting many Thalia. No, this is English only deck. English only stream. Yeah, I already explained for Snuff Out, and I already explained also for Dread of Night. It's because I think I'm not expecting Death and Taxes. I think the other options are way more versatile. Like you need March Casualties, and you need but Dark Blast for other matchups. Whereas Dread of Night is just for one matchup, and Legacy is so large that I'm not playing Dread of Night if I don't think Death and Taxes is that good. Like I think right now. Alright. I'm eating chocolate bar, a very good one. Perugina Fondente Extra. Let's see how No, Madness lost. Playing against Titan Shift. And here what do you have? Sturm against Mono Red Phoenix. 1 mountain against 20,000 permanents. Wow, they called Green White X-Proof, Selesnya X-Proof. I mean, Boggles, Selesnya X-Proof. Wow. Okay. Things looking good. And, yeah, how many of you guys will be at the Four Seasons at the end of February? I mean, I know there's not only Italians or Europeans here, but it's quite a good event. They'll also be having a vintage tournament this time on Saturday with 15 proxies. Yeah, in general, I don't like sideboard cards. They just hate on a deck. I always prefer to have a different sideboard, especially in Legacy, which is such a format where you know you play against so many different decks. And like, sure, Death and Taxes is a popular deck. Let me see on MTG Goldfish how popular it is. Because, like, you're not bringing in, like, Shutterstorm. You're not playing Shutterstorm in Modern. Let's see. It's the 10th most played deck. I'm not playing a card just for the 10th most played deck. And maybe something else, but... Do you have an LGS in which you play Legacy, at least weekly? Or do you own Legacy? Oh yeah, I own every card. I'm also pimping, foiled out Blue-Black Shadow, so that's why I'm very attached to it, but also it's also the deck I like the most. No, we don't have a store, but we do play Legacy weekly. There's a league that we just made ourselves, and actually tomorrow there's gonna be the top 8. Like after 10 tournaments, each time we give points, and after 10 tournaments, there's a top 8, and it's tomorrow night. Now, Engineer Black costs 3. I guess Death and Taxes, you're lucky if you can cast your 2 cards. I mean, I already have 2 Liliana Lasto, but it's not that easy to cast them. Henry, how are you? First time catching the stream, but I watch your legacy videos. When are going to go another Nick Fit video? I don't know. I have so many videos to record with that Nick Fit is not in the queue, but I think I did already. I don't know, 2 or 3 times. I even did it with Eureka and the Arena Rector. That was fun. Are you playing in this league? What's that? Yeah. I play in this league, yes. Yeah, it's, I mean, I usually was changing deck every single time, but now with the time constraint, I'm kind of like, I don't want to, change it, build new decks, as cards. So I'm playing the Death Shadow decks for a very long time. Basically since PT25, I've played Legacy Death Shadow. Also, I'm playing way less Legacy than I used to. I mean, I'm still recording and everything, but like in real life, I used to like play like every day with friends and etc. But now with the stream as well, I'm gonna play a little bit less because on Sunday there's the challenge, but I'm lucky today that I'm home, but usually I'm out. Is Blue Black Shadow real? What? How do you only have 3 Conclave Tribunal? I probably never played. Actually, I did play. Maybe I was just playing 3 Conclave Tribunal in Selesnya when I played it. As soon as I discovered Green Black in Standard, I just played that forever, basically. I love Arena Rector Nick Fit. Wow, you finished spoiling it out? That's insane. Isn't like Academy Rector like super expensive? How much is Academy Rector? I mean foil. It's like 400 euro. That's crazy. Why not for Ponder? Long story short, you don't have that many lands, that many fetch land in order to exploit the Ponder. So you play Priority. Because sometimes you just don't have a follow-up fetch land. So I play 3 on 1. It doesn't really make sense. I just made it too, but not foil. Yeah. Yeah, having Florina Rector foil must be like one of the few people on the earth. Right? Anyone was selling for? Wow! This guy's selling for near mint. This guy's selling, wow. Yeah, I love collecting old cards. I got my beautiful Blue Black Shadow deck, and now I'm maybe expanding to something else. I got my Snapcaster Topper. I got 1 Jace foil Eternal Master. Because foil Word Wake was too much. Ooh, you topped an SCG Classic with it. No, why do you want to do that? No, it's fine. It's fine. Card selection, I think, should only be given to formats with a very high power level. If you give too good card selection to other formats, you can have some combo decks taking over, and you don't want Goldfish deck to do the same thing all over and over again. That's why those Bant Nexus deck is not very good, because sometimes it fizzles. If you just give consistency cards in a weaker format, you might just break them, and you don't want that. It's just too risky. Why do you have to give priority into a control deck? It doesn't really need it. When do you get your first MPL paycheck? Well, Arena Rector is the Planeswalker version. Yeah, I know. But I used to play both, right? Academy and Arena Rector in my video. What do you think about the Bant Nexus not coming standard with the new enchantment? I mean, it really depends if it's best of 1 or best of 3. I think a best of one. Nexus is good because it has like the green-black matchup is good, and maybe even the green-white tokens, or like any mid-range deck is good matchup. But against the best of three, where people have negate and duress, it's just a bad deck. It was bad the whole time in the new standard. It was good with PT25, PTM25, but you know, since Amonkhet rotated out, it was bad. But best of one maybe can change it, because you know decks can't just be tuned to beat it. But if you have the sideboard, it's not gonna be hard to beat it. And yeah, maybe new enchantment makes it better, sure, but the core of the deck is like slow and clunky control / combo deck. And there's many, you know, good decks that can just sideboard it. Like there's gonna be mono white splashing blue, or there's gonna be green black, or there's gonna be like Drakes, you know, all those decks then have access to like counter magic and interaction and makes your you know, deck a little bit weaker. Do you have a commander deck? Which one? If not, which would you play? Again, I don't have an LGS, so in my scene there's no commander players, so I've never played commander. I cannot play every single format. Commander is just one of the few that I miss. Overall, I was playing Commander a really long time ago. And when Prosh was released, I bought the Prosh deck and I had the John Prosh Kobolds deck. But that was my first and last Commander deck. You finish your 5th Legacy deck. I'm not really worried about competitive play in this format. I mean, Legacy is not competitive. What do you mean? It would be so awesome, sure, but it can't happen. Legacy, Modern, I mean, I hope Modern. Those are fun formats. Those are formats for people. No, not competitive. It's competitive Standard and Draft. Arena. That's competitive Magic. Everything else is just. I mean, that's what it should be. Would you like to play a game of Legacy against me? There's only one match left, so I'm gonna say no. But as soon as I finish the next one, sure, okay, Mr. Felix Erda. So if you stay around, it's gonna be good. Wait, don't you have an LGS? Where are you from? Italy, but that doesn't really matter where are you from. I just live in a small town and the next store is in like 45 minutes. And I just, you know, don't want to go there just to play Commander. There was actually a draft Ultimate Masters today in that store, in the 45-minute store far away from me, but in Italy we don't really drive too much. I mean, for at least me, I don't really drive too much, so if they have to go somewhere, it needs to be, you know, a big event. Other than that, I just stay here and, you know, Magic Online, Magic Arena, kinda makes you lazy. But the 9th and 10th February, the 27th of January, there's a vintage tournament in my city. Then the 9th and 10th of January, there's a Four Seasons tournament in Bologna. Pretty large. There's also some of Ragnar's come. There's like a Modern, Legacy, and Vintage main events. Pretty large. There's also like pre-modern, old school, Pauper, like all those things. Commander. It's usually like each event reaches like 150, 200 4 players. What is Four Seasons? It's the name of the tournament. It's like, I don't know, Starseed Game Open, you know? Four Seasons tournament. There's one in each season. There's like 4 per year. Yeah. They could have made like a league where like the winner ended up playing or like give some points. Instead, they just don't really care about those stuff. People just go and then they split the top 8. I've never seen anyone playing in the top 8. I wish I was top 8ing one of this. It's pretty hard. It's usually like 8 or 9 rounds. One time I was 6-1, but unfortunately couldn't draw, and I lost last round. But yeah, they're pretty large. I once won a local Legacy event. Honestly, it wasn't that competitive in Denmark. Thank you, Palachos. yeah, I really like the legacy scene. Legacy people just you know just play their deck forever. Have this like strong opinions. Everyone sideboarding surgical against everyone. That's one of the bases if you want to play legacy. Boarding surgical extraction. Boarding pithing needle. Those are like the two keys. But other than that, just never change your sleeves. Legacy players never change sleeves. They play with the same sleeves for like 2 years. And every time at the Four Seasons tournament, which again, it's a pretty large tournament, so like the judges are like, you know, good judges. They always like give warning, sometimes game lost, they tell people to change their sleeves, and everyone's like, oh, you know, judges are bad, judges are awful, where they like have the like insanely destroyed sleeves, and if like one gets destroyed, they change it, so like the new sleeves is new, and the other 59 are super old. It's like, they just play for fun. Yeah. Or the perfect sleeves. That thing drives me crazy. Some people have like the most dirty perfect sleeves ever. Like, I love my cards, I really do. Like, I really just make sure they're good looking. I have new perfect sleeves, I have new sleeves, you know, when I draw a card, I always look at its condition. You know, I really love my cards. And then you see those decks with like, I don't know, like they bought Force of Will 15 years ago and they've never changed the perfect sleeves on it. And it's like so dirty, it's awful. And I just hate it. I just hate to see that. Same draft sleeves. I mean, maybe I come for a privilege point where I just get free sleeves from Channel Fireball. I get free sleeves at the GP, at the PT. Sorry, but I still use, you know, like Dragon Shield, or I use KMC. Sometimes, just like to change them. Let's try to use new sleeves for tournament. Twice judge have dropped my deck during deck text due to being slippery new. Yeah, that's not great. Alright, Nori Grande has the second best tiebreakers. So there's that. There's a very large amount of 3-1s, but we have the second best tiebreakers. That's very good. Like, that's very important in these tournaments. Yeah, you should change your sleeves. I always ask what my name means. Nori Grande, you mean? It's just a guy. It's a guy. It's the name of a person. The past owner of my account. Yeah, there's those people who just have... Yeah, who just do that. I mean, it's okay, it's okay. They just... make your AGS owner happy. What's the stake at this tournament? This is the prize wall. First wins infinite. And also now there's the MOX qualifier point, which is relevant. Oh no, sorry, the what's called the format qualifier point, which qualifies you to the Pro Tour at the end. But yeah, just a bunch of packs and treasure chest. Actually, just treasure chest and play points. I mean, it's good. It's good. If you top 8, it's $50, maybe more. It's actually like $65. $65, not that bad. But take care. Alright. Alright, thank you, Palachos. Thank you for being around here. We'll be back tomorrow. See you there. See you next time. Alright, let's go. Let's play against some Black-Red Reanimator, shall we? Where's Eric Landon when we need it? I want to fight a good old Black-Red Reanimator. Or even a Nazem Tendrils, or Sneak and Show, you know, those combo decks. Just ready. Ooh, Canister. Alright. Playing against the MPL competitor. Will you stream more MTGA? Yes, yes. From Monday to Friday. MTGA. Yeah, this deck is a very good combo matchup. Alright, Canister is probably away from keyboard. And I'll be streaming. Ooh, this end is great. Looking for a threat. I don't know where are they playing. Yesterday they played. Yesterday they played Dredge. They might just play Dredge again. Chrome Mox. Wow. Didn't expect Chrome Mox. Wish I wasn't the play. If I wasn't the... Ooh, Mono Red Moon. Oh, this matchup is awful. This is the worst matchup ever. I lose. There's no way I win this game. This is the worst matchup ever. Every single piece of interaction that they have, it's a lock for me. If I wasn't the play, maybe I could have discarded this. Maybe dates that. This matchup is unwinnable. This matchup is unwinnable. I can only win if they mulligan to 0 both times. So, who asked me for some games? Just get ready. In few minutes, we'll be playing. All right, 6. Let's cut. What do we want to cut here? Reanimate. I think I want to cut black cards. I don't know if I want to cut all. I'll probably just cut all the removals. If they play a creature, I'll hope to have a blocker. Yep. No, there is really no way to win. Like, this is the worst matchup possible for this deck. I even forgot about it because like nobody plays it anymore, but but I remember playing against this deck twice during my events, like in real life, and there's just no way to win. They have like 3 in the sphere, moon. Thank you, DC Sports 8, for the reminder. Yeah, I mean, Mono Red Prison is one of those legacy decks that relies on Chalice of the Void. I'd like to call them Chalice decks. They're very good if their opening end is good. Oh, maybe we just need Dismember. Yeah, for Magus. Yeah, I guess we need a Dismember. Kinda giving up though. Let's try our best. They kept 7. Ponder is gonna show me a Daze. Alright, I'm drawing Daze. Next turn I can shuffle and then cycle. Ancient Tomb, Chrome Mox. Here we go again. Basically, we have to counter every single 3 drop, and if they have a Simian Spirit Guide, they can pay for days. Chandra's under the Chrome Mox. Do they have Simian Spirit Guide? If they do, I'm ready. Alright. Blood Moon. Blood Moon it is. Three mana, Simian Spirit Guide. Alright, let's cast this bomb. Hopefully they don't have Fairy Confluence to kill the bomb. Do you have hands? Nice. It's not a requirement that everyone fills. Alright, put a counter. I might cycle in order to find Force of Will. I guess I will. I guess I will. Bomb kill everything. Yes. Yes, let's just hope they don't have Fairy Confluence in 2 draws. Actually, am I dead? I am, right? I'm dead on board, right? Because this is 6, 8, I'm on 5. I'm on 5. I'm on 5. Alright, and here we are. 3 and 2. Quick. 5 ball. Alright, Mr. Felix. Yeah. Maybe it's this early that I can just do something else. No, but I'm just gonna, gonna play this last round and then call it a day. Alright, let's go Felix draw. Yeah, Mono Red was out of the radar, but back with Legion War Boss. Not really. Legion War Boss is not gonna give him GG ads. Yeah, GG ads. That's so aggro, the GG ads. I'm on 5. Must be nice playing against Blue Black Shadow with Mono Red Moon. But at least you played against Scabs who gave you the business. How do you challenge again? Oh, I'm gonna challenge you. What's your nickname? Is it Felix? Erda? Nope. Separatist. Also, what deck do we want to play? Unfortunately, I can't play the Blue Black Ninja because they land Blostinmar. Actually, maybe it doesn't matter, Blostinmar. Yeah, I'm gonna play Blue Black Ninja. I was playing, but I'm gonna play Verdant Catacomb. Alright, if I just put Verdant Catacomb, is that good to play? Yeah, okay. Let's play. Separatist. Alright, let's play Blue Black Ninja, shall we? Oh, don't worry. I mean, you can keep the stream on. It's a friendly match. Blue Black Ninja. Alright, this seems like a good clunky hand. A good old clunky hand. The good old clunkerino. On the draw. Well, opponent's on 5. He's on 5. Blue Black Shadow. I'm testing if this deck is, just practice. Oh, colors. Sapphire calls you. Alright. Let's just stop this. Let's just counter that. Opponent passes. Everyone's happy. I mean, we are happy. And we don't have anything going on, but if also they don't have anything going on, we can't just set up the Snapcaster attack, you don't block it, and then BAM! Eureka, the Tiger Show. Ooh, Narcomoeba. I can't even Snapcaster end of turn if they don't attack. I have to Diabolic Edict. They're Narcomoeba. What was your sound second? What was that second match loss? Mono Red Moon. Very easy loss. Yes, they attacked. And there we go. The ninja beats. Against the narco beats. No, they drew a card. How can we deal? Please don't have any dredger. Don't have any dredger. Nothing. Golgari Thug. Oh. Breakthrough. Alright. Alright. Let's just hope they find 0 dredgers in the first 4. 0 dredger, 1 time. No, Golgari Grave Troll. Oh. Oh. Alright. Concede. I don't want to show them my deck. Okay. Sideboard. 3 Surgical, 2 Fluster Storm, 1 Thoughtseize. Even no. Alright, I want to cut Diabolic Edict, Fatal Pushes. We already played 3 Wastelands. I mean, Venser, I don't really get why Venser is in the deck. It's a blue card, I get that, but maybe I'd just rather play, I don't know, just a Ponder. I think I'm gonna just cut Venser and Chase maybe for 2 Ponders. I can't really see 2 Ponders in my deck. No, this is not. This is just a 1-for-1. We got beaten very easily in the challenge. We're 3-2 now. We were 3-0, but now we're 3-2. Alright. And this is why... Oh, I should have... No, it's fine. I think I'm gonna go end of turn Brainstorm here. 6. 70 players is 6th round. Lotus Petal. Oh, I didn't see your message, Data Pusher. And Cabal Therapy. Results or not results? There may be naming Surgical Extraction, so we want to brainstorm that away. Ciao ciao. Aspettate un attimo. Se aspettate per qualche ora, vi mangio con voi. Va bene? Sono andato un po' tardi. Vabbè, mangiate allora. Io mi sa che c'ho la pizza ancora. Dai. Vabbè. Allora, vabbè, mangio dopo. Alright, what do we do here, guys? Ciao. I think I'm brainstorming. I'm gonna brainstorm no matter what. Usually I hate to brainstorm in response to Cabal Therapy, but this hand is so bad that I think a brainstorm is needed. I really wanna hide Surgical Extraction. This deck plays 4. Oh, this is many bad cards. Don't know if I can afford this many bad cards. And I don't want to discard Force. Hopefully they don't just play around it and name Force. Hopefully they just still name Surgical Extraction. I don't know. I guess because in Italian you speak with the R a lot more, and in English the R is soft, so you don't hear it. But again, this is an English stream, so remember to write in English. If you try the Green Splash and Death Shadow for Berserk, no, you can't afford to fetch for different mana. Ooh, Brainstorm. All right, that's a good name. Even though, is it a good name? I already played one Brainstorm. I guess I got pretty lucky that I had a second. That I had a second Brainstorm. Now, if they play a second Cabal Therapy, it's pretty annoying. Yep. Yeah, the R in English. I'm happier. Oh, Putrid Imp. Maybe I should force this. Because this also gives flashback to Cabal Therapy once they're done discarding. Alright. Second surgical is nice. I also like Thoughtseize. The problem is that I don't have a clock, and I don't have like Delver in this or Gurmag in this deck. My clock is like 3 drop and 4 drop. Yeah, probably I shouldn't record with this deck. This is just too bad. Cephalic Coliseum. Second Cabal Therapy. Alright, they're gonna name Surgical, but I'm gonna leave with that. Because if I play Surgical, they're gonna name Eureka. Even if Eureka is like awful, and I know that. Oh, the Cabal Therapy themselves. Wow, I didn't know that. Alright, but this is pretty great. Okay. The beat down. Unfortunately, I can't just surgical the troll because they can just sack the pedal, go to threshold, and then use the Cephalid Coliseum. So I kinda need to just let it go. I need to just let my opponent just go to draw step. Yeah. I can't really do it. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm just gonna keep the surgical for like the Narcomoeba and stuff like that. Alright, what did they dredge? They dredged the Fateless Looting. 2 Bridge from below, 1 Ikorid. It's pretty crazy that I have 2 Surgical Extraction and I'm not using them. But the Cephalic Coliseum play was pretty good. Alright, now I'm drawing something else. Ninja of the Deep Powers. Still an awful card. Alright, this deck is not good. You could double Surgical. Yeah, I lost the match in the challenge, unfortunately. Yeah, I could double Surgical, but I don't want to just lose both of my Surgicals. I mean, he still has... Yeah, I mean, I could double Surgical. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. They actually just be left with 1 City of Brass. Yeah, that was maybe stupid. Or do they have any creature for the Ikorid? Yep. So let's just eat the Ikorid. Usually you kind of want to keep the Surgicals for Ikorid and Narcomoeba. You just keep the Surgicals for... Let's take a look at their deck. If we kill Surgical Icorids and Narcomoeba, there's not really... Like, if we Surgical those, there's not really many ways for my opponent to win. Right? I mean, they have Side Gravestone, but they're gonna dredge, probably. I mean, the thing is that if I had a normal deck, I would have like a Delver in play or a Gurmag in play. And I would have just give them a clock. And, you know, would have won that way. You know, instead, we just don't, so... Alright, you give flashback to the flashback Fateless Looting. And again, I'm just gonna let it go. Let it go, let it go. Just Fateless Looting from the grave. So they dredged. Okay, wait, they finally got an Narcomoeba. Gonna eat that too. Da, da, da. Like, yeah, I mean, they have to concede here. If you have double Surgical against Dredge, it's like they have to just draw and like play Golgari Thug. That's like the only creature that I can cast. And again, because I'm playing a deck that doesn't have a pressure. But that's the way you beat... if you draw 2 Surgicals or like 1 Surgical and 1 Snapcaster, you always beat Dredge. I think Dredge players just hope that their opponent Surgical their Golgari Grave Troll instead of the Icorids and Narcomoebas. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Legacy is quite hard because there's so many decks. So that playing it well, it's always very hard. Because you need to just, you know them. Alright, we have again the combo of 2 surgical extraction. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's not an easy format to have access to, because if you don't play online, playing in paper it's very very expensive. But I hope I do a pretty good job on Channel Fireball to just sponsor it. Record is 3-2. It's written here. In case you guys wanna just go out and come back. We're 3-2. We lost to the Scabs playing that Mono White, and Canister playing Mono Red, unfortunately. Le Big Mark. Yeah, Mono Red Moon is 0-2 while I was gone. Must be. Yeah, you just stay here. Where did you go? Why did you leave me? Lee Mark. Don't leave me anymore, okay? Meanwhile, our opponent with Dredge Mulligan to 5. And next turn I'm going to go for the good old Snapcaster end of turn. And then bam! Ninja the D-Powers. Yeah, Thomas, why did you left? Why did you left? You should have ghosted. You could have seen how great I talked about you during the... Are you 5-0, by the way? Classic Scabs? Classic Scabs, 5-0, all the time. With a fucking Mono White leg. How do you do it? Classic Scabs. Alright, Snapcaster, no flashback. That's quite funny, but that's the truth we are living in. Attack, and then BAM! Ninja. And let's get the party starting. Ooh, double ninja. Double ninja next turn. It's gonna draw me 3 cards. The double ninja. Wow. Wow, I'm gonna show you this to the Channel Fireball boss. I'm gonna show you. I'm not gonna show you the last part, the one where you said the price doubled, because that might be bad, but like the first part, I'm gonna just get my paycheck raised. Alright? Alright, and now it's time. It's time for the show. We should draw 3 cards now, guys. Draw 3 cards. 3. Alright. Attack. 3 cards. Ooh. Commander Nijutsu. And then Beam. And then... all the value. Please, let's reveal Force of Will. I want to deal 5 damage. Only 1? Okay. Let's reveal Force of Will. Wasteland. That's so boring. Alright. Thoughtseize. No, that's bad. Why did I do it? Okay, just if they had like double Golgari Great Troll. Oh, we're talking about the Scry Sphinx. I don't think that card is good. I think that card is a very big trap. They just printed a trap. That's what they printed. A pretty large trap. And it's time again for the draw 3. Look at the ninja. Look at the ninja. Land. Land. Spell Starter Sprite? Is this kind of my deck? I'm gonna go in the classic double discard. No big deal. Who doesn't go double discard? After drawing 6 cards in a 2 turn? It can help flip Delver. That's true. Your Grande wins. Alright. 5 matches left. Slice him up. Or should I record with the ninja deck? What do you guys think after seeing that game? That match? What do you guys think? Yeah, game 2 was cool. I could have double surgical in response to your Cephalic Coliseum, but I decided to just leave my surgicals for Ikorid and the other, and Archimeva. Yeah, I know, but like let's change some cards, okay? I don't want to play 5 ninjas of the deep hours. That's just too many. So I'm gonna play Yuriko. Actually, Yuriko's legendary. We should probably just play the ninja of the 2 ninja and 3 Yuriko. Alright, just gonna cut out Ponders. Well, 23 lands. So many lands. How can one play 23 lands? Listen, I just can't see this Plague Mare here. Can I please cut it? Just can't see it. So what's the mix stone? Let's play another Diabolic Edict. Actually, one is in the main deck. I don't know, what should I do? Let's play Dark Blast. It's my favorite. Wait, what's that say? Dark Blast. Let's play Dark Blast. And, I don't know, Crucible Words is fine. Liliana's Defeat. Mana Dredge in the future. I did, but no, I didn't record it. I played one time, and it was very hard. I just felt that I need to know the deck very well in order to play it well. Deck Tracker. What's that? I have Deck Masters, but that only works on Arena. Alright, I kind of want to play this Thoughtseize in. I'm gonna put this Thoughtseize in the main. Maybe for a land. 23 lands are definitely too many. Though this deck really wants lands. I can just sideboard out lands if I want, if I feel it's too many. I want to play another Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize is great with Snapcaster Mage. Just gonna cut a. What should I cut? Just a fetch land, I guess. So I have 13 cards in the sideboard. I need to put 2 in. Is this something like this combo? Like I put in something for Reanimator? Field of Ruins. Nah, it's too expensive. You don't. You just want a Wasteland. Psh. Like as those decks that go Volcanic Island, Ponder, Shuffle, just Wasteland. Shut them down. Game over. I don't think I have a 4th Surgical. That's why I never played in any of my deck. The classic, don't have it, don't play it. That's what basically every Magic player ever does. They just don't own the card and they find some reasons why they shouldn't play the card. Gonna play Fairy Macabre. What is these Ace of Spades? Have you considered doing a Lazav Stifle Note video? What's that? I mean, I heard about the combo actually. Once, I usually record with 5 decks. or at least with decks that are like established, or unless I want to just put some games with the deck. So if you manage to 5-0 with it, I'm gonna record it. You just bribe all your opponents and then come to me and say, look, I just have to put one card in. What is it gonna be? Probably just another Flastastorm. Just mono combo. Maybe it's wrong. What if I board in another Liliana's Defeat? I only have one? Wow. Maybe Dismember. Right, I have 4 fatal push for Death Shadow. I don't have that many ways to kill a Gurmak. Do I have Baleful Strikes and Diabolic Helix too? Something for artifact, for equipments. Something for equipments. What is it? What is it for equipments? I guess that's why they have Venser. Yeah, I'm gonna put a Venser in the sideboard. Why not? One Venser, Shaper, Savant for the sideboard. A random. It's a classic random play. Actually, Fairy Macabre is so much worse than Surgical. How much is Surgical? No. The wrong one. Oh! Look how much is Surgical. Oh my god. Oh my god. Surgical. Use extirpative surgical sucks. That's funny. Yeah, like if I'm playing Fairy Macabre and my opponent and there's an Upcaster Mage in hand and a Fairy Macabre in the graveyard, I'm just gonna say, you know what? I didn't have the 4th Surgical. I'm gonna be honest with the viewers of Channel Fireball. Ooh, I forgot to screenshot. I forgot to screenshot the message of that guy. Yeah, it's definitely worth screenshotting. You should have probably just renamed it though, because like I don't like this because he says after I got their last ones the price doubled. So that was, you know, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's like if you just end the message here, this is great for me, you know. But if you see that after the price doubled, then you know it might not look that great for me. Just gonna cancel. I don't know if that works. This never worked. Why they put a rubber and it never rubs anything? Right? Shouldn't this like rub? Erase? I'm just gonna screenshot it after I. Let's just say that you like misclicked 2 words after your great message. That was praising me. Ooh. Yeah, actually, the editor is messaging me now, but about an article I wrote. I wrote an article about sealed Ultimate Masters. What do you mean? Yeah, I touched all the 8 pictures. Cool. Yeah, I just want to tweet. What should I tweet? What should I tweet? I love your legacy videos and I bought From Channel Fireball Legacy Stables around 2000 since I started watching. You got me hooked, thank you. Oh, but that's fake! That was genuine! Oh, okay. Yeah, you know. No. The Test the West is the original. We live in a world of fake news. Alright, what was the message again? I got interest in your legacy because of your reason. You surely bought duels for more than 1,000 from Channel Fireball. Though I think they probably would love to have kept them. Oh, but this also looks bad because you say alright, GG. I appreciate it though. Oh, MKM, boo, MKM. Well, it must be nice being Scabs and being 5-0 every single time. Well, what about Michael Bonda? He was 5-0 yesterday too in the Vintage. You guys always 5-0. How is that possible? How do you never lose on the Vintage Challenge, the Legacy Challenge? Yeah. Thank you, Raymond. Crazy pasta. Alright guys, I just want to play this last game. Just win. Get my top 16. Get my 300 play points and 10 treasure chest boosters. And just, you know, be happy with that. 2 rounds to go? What do you mean? Is it 7 rounds? No, don't tell me so. Is it 7 rounds? No. Really? Alright, I guess the stream is gonna last longer. You guys happy? This would also mean that 7 rounds in your reel. Alright, there's a good point though. We can top 8. There is a chance. If it was just 6 rounds, we would have never top 8'd. My score is 3-2. But we lost against a gold level pro and a platinum level pro. Actually, not even a platinum level pro, an MPL level pro, which is even higher than platinum. Now, maybe that will make diamond and mythic levels as well. Just like they did on Arena, where you have to grind from the bronze to the mythic. Is there diamond after platinum, or is it just platinum? Platinum. Who was MPL? Canister. Canister is an MPL player. Along with me. MPL mirror match. Come on, it is. You prey on mistakes sometimes. I mean, I guess the platinum player played Mono Red Moon, so it's not too much room for mistakes there. All right, what's happening? What's happening on Twitch? Oh, Siggy. Grand Prix Oakland. Titan Shift against Titan Shift. Wow, that sounds exciting. Whoever arrives to 7 first. SCG Columbus. Publicity. Ooh, I love the random Russian viewers getting 1,326 viewers. I love it. What is the weirdest card you've ever lost to in Legacy? Probably when I lost to the Eureka deck. I lost to like Nicol Bolas, 7 mana Nicol Bolas. Wow, Vincenzo giving us all the informations that I will never forget this. Thank you very much, Vincenzo. I will never forget this. So 64. So if only 6 last player would have been there, we would have been gone after next round. But now that's strange. Challenge just looks pretty bad in current modern meta. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Modern doesn't matter. Metagame in modern. You just you just play your deck, and you know everyone's doing solitary. So you just hope to do that better than your opponent. Then you win and profit. See some article around the world. I always read articles every day. Alright. Star City game. Ravnica Legends, the Magic Pro League, and me. Alright. Let me log in. Actually, I don't think I can look. Actually, I don't think I can look at an article. Especially on stream. Alright, GG. That's true until 8 rounds anyway. Yep. Send you a Twitter post just as a proof. Alright, let's see. Let's see the Twitter post. Alright, let's see. Alex Brodner. Badland. Taiga, Savannah. What was this? Did you just buy the cheaper dual lands around? That's good. Look how much you. How many Badlands is for 200? Oh yeah, 2. Okay, that makes sense. 3 Taiga and 1 Savannah. What deck was this? John? Oh, you built. No, wait, 3 Taigas? Too many. Should buy you. Could you make a legacy video about mission briefing? Yeah, what's called the Squeeze Y. You know, I have that deck in real life, actually. I have that deck in real life. Just bought, you know, Cunning Wish, Meditate. Yeah. Because there's a friend of mine who plays this. He doesn't have any card. So I just said, you know, and I like to have every card, so I'm just said I'm gonna buy it for you. Italian Reset, yeah. We call it Big Nose. Nazone. We call it Big Nose. Yeah. Oh, the other side. Oh, we got destroyed by Canister. It was not even a game. The game lasts like 5 turns overall. 5 turns overall. I go wait for a bit and we are X2. Yeah, Janara. You should have stayed. Why did you left? Also, what's called? The Lamarck. Where do you want to go? You should just stay here. Let's play some Death Shadow and chat. Yeah, I mean, this is not one of those streams where I play all the time. Like when I recorded the mocks last week, I was just playing in between rounds. But it was sealed. So it kind of makes a little bit more sense. If I just play like Rivals Draft and Vintage or Legacy, it doesn't really, you know. Also, the leagues are so fast. Tanya Reza. Yeah, I have the deck here, but first, I don't have all the cards. And second, this deck is so freaking hard. For those of you who doesn't know what happens, I have to play Eye Tide in my opponent's turn because I have to cast Reset just on top of my lands. And I have to go off in some weird ways. And then I just win via Cunning Wish, Brain Freeze. You know, it's just... this deck plays only instants, 42 instants, 18 lands. This deck looks super sweet, but if you play this wrong, this is gonna be just the worst video ever, you know? So I don't want to just encounter... I'm not deleting it, because I can see a future where I play with this deck, but it's not now, okay? So I'm just gonna leave you. I'm gonna just leave you there with the hope. Yeah, yeah, but that doesn't matter. Magic has an endless level of skills, and no one can. Oh, it's happening. All right. MTG Bot reminds us that it's just 1 minute from the 6th round, and we still got a good tiebreakers despite we lost 2 in a row. Hopefully the Scabs keeps on winning. Come on, Scabs, don't stop. The Scabs never stops. Sharkcaster Mage, that's a great name. Sharkcaster Mage. Alright, let's get paired against Brian Cook. He plays a Now's Tantris. I love me some combo decks. Ooh, Echo Barona. I didn't know Echo Barona was playing this event. Did you start with some losses, Mr. Andres Peterson? 2-0? No, looks like. Looks like you were 1-2. I mean, 3-1. For Wizard Tide is you were dependent on the land drops. You're basically not comboing off before turn 3. Yeah. Anzi D. Ooh, this is the Miracle Master. And Miracle is one of the worst matchup for this deck. Play against all the Masters. I guess the level on the Legacy Challenge is like super high. It's like through the roof. Okay, Haptide is good. Island, Ponder, or Portent, or Preordain. Or Sunset's Divine in top. Record is 3-2. I don't want to be pessimistic. Oh, my opponent shuffled. Alright, maybe they're mana screwed. Come on, a good old... I want to see a good old Island, Ponder shuffle past the turn. You know? Just for the show. Alright. I don't mind this. I'm gonna draw... I'm going to draw this just because there is a second land drop. Which is very important. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, I got their land despite I shuffled. Is this a counterbalance? Or another cantrip? This might be a ponder and the point to fetch first, because sometimes if you have like double cantrip, you know, playing ponder first is not that ideal. Search for Azcanta. Search for Azcanta is not very good against this deck because we play 7. I don't know why I said 7. Because we play 4 Wasteland. Still gonna Daze it. Daze is very bad against Miracles. And it's not that we need that land drop anyway. We're just gonna go fetch, crack, Delver. I mean Ponder. I don't know what am I saying. Alright, I'm gonna shuffle these. I want cards that make me lose life. Alright. Wasteland usually it's pretty bad against them. I mean the thing is that yes, Search for Azcanta is bad, but Daze is just worse. Then I'm gonna pitch Force in case they have Spell Pierce here. Wow, I really wish they cracked this fetch for a Tundra and play the cantrip. Alright, Thoughts is a good one. They're crack their Arid Mesa, play Tundra. Flusterstorm? No. Brainstorm? What is this Brainstorm? Alright, let's discard that Plow. Ooh, Mission Briefing. That's nice. I might just discard So I want to Wasteland this turn. I want to play Death Shadow. Now what should I take? Mission Briefing or Plow? Might just, so the thing is that if I take Mission Briefing, if I take Plow, they need to draw on top land. I mean, they need to draw white land, and then they can go Mission Briefing, Plow. But at least that gets out of the graveyard. In the end, we got in with our Wasteland, so I'm happy with that. Alright, if they never draw white land, we win this game. Or if we draw days at some point. I mean, Jace scares if my opponent draws like Black Lotus. They're on 2 lands, so I'm not going to be scared about the Jace. Alright, let's play Brainstorm. Let's put on top. Alright, now is gonna be a thing where I think I need to push here. So they go down to 12, and now I play Death Shadow, and I hope they don't draw white land, and I just kill them next turn. Alright? So let's all cross the finger. Let's all cross the fingers. And we don't want our opponent to draw white source. Alright. Maybe they have Force of Will though. Moto please, Moto please. Oh, Force, okay. Okay. Alright. It's still very bad if they draw white source, we die. Ooh, upkeep Mission Briefing. Alright. They put 2 cards in the graveyard. That's good. It's gonna give them. They're gonna give that flashback to Sword. Oh, choose Ponder. Wow. They choose Ponder. Oh no, they found the land. But if they get Tundra here, I have wow. Okay. Wow. Why didn't it flashback Death Shadow? Didn't flashback Plow. Oh, but it did not flashback. Okay. Alright, now what to do? I think I'm not gonna play Death Shadow because the problem with playing 2 Death Shadow is that if they Plow one, but the thing is that, I mean, no reasons to play second. Okay, no reasons to play second Death Shadow. That makes sense. But let's think for a second. If they have Land Plow, okay, they played Mission Briefing already, right? I know the top card is Wasteland, so it's like not a card, okay? And they, if I don't play Death Shadow, they might just survive if they go. Yeah, but if they Plow one, both dies. Yeah, Snapcaster Mage. Exactly. But the thing is that they know the top 2 cards because they did not shuffle with Ponder. So there might be a situation where they have like White Source and Terminus on top, and they have Snapcaster to chump. The thing is that if they have White Source, slam the Shadow. But the thing is that I might still win if they Plow this Shadow, I think. I might still win if they Plow this Shadow. Because they're on 4. I think I'm not going to deploy another Shadow. I might still win if they Plow this Shadow. Yeah, but like, I draw a card afterwards, right? I draw a card after. Okay, they portent me. Alright, if they portent me, I don't know why. Why did they portent me? Just to get information? Yes! Beat Miracles game 1. It's insane. Beating Miracles game 1, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Alright, now we got a big sideboard because I always lose to Miracles, like every single time. Actually, it's not that big. Why did I think it was big? Alright, I was boarding out 4 Forces and 2 Fatal Push. It was not that big. It was just 4 Wasteland and 2 Fatal Push. Basically, the plan becomes to only draw gas. And despite the counter, like despite Daze kind of sucks, it's still better than like something else. I don't want Ratchet Bomb. 14 lands, yes. What do you think of Bomb in case of Back to Basics? I just lose to Back to Basics. Ratchet Bomb is still gonna be too slow for Back to Basics. I guess I don't want to cut this member because of Mentor, but everything else looks fine. Like we still have Force for Back to Basics. I don't know. 14 lands, yes. 14 lands. And 7 drops and 5 drop. 8 5 drop and 2 7 drop and 14 lands. It's pretty crazy. And 4 2 drop. Oh, sorry, 4 3 drop. Alright. Could have been a Wasteland in our hand and would have been great. And now, do I keep or do I mulligan? Chat. What do you think about my hand? Do I keep or do I mulligan? Ed's Kef says, Pisa Kudas, keep. 14 lands really killing you here. Keep. On the tree. Wow, everyone's keeping. There's not a single one that's scared. Wow. Alright. The true story is that this hand is a mulligan, unfortunately. Sorry, all of you, for hoping to top deck. Alright. This is better. You cannot keep that hand. You cannot keep that hand. Keeping that hand is a big mistake. Portent, not shuffle. Draw a card. Draw. Alright, Underground Sea. This is a good draw. Gotta pass the turn here. I want to just leave Stubborn Denial up for counterbalance. We kept Reanimation in the deck. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? You just cycle Straight Braid. The game goes long. Yeah, Echo 85 says the truth. He says, we knew couldn't keep, but we just, because memes. That's just the truth of Twitch. The good old truth. Yeah, Juden or something. That's exactly it. Wasteland is not a land in this matchup. I don't want to brainstorm here. My hand is pretty solid. Oh, and that's a Straight Braid. Where are you, Reanimate, from the bottom of my deck? Look, I flooded. I have 3 lands. Matt, where are you, Matt? Matthew, are you still in the chat? Look at my 14 lands deck. Down to 12 we go. Alright, I'm gonna Stubborn Denial their Brainstorm. Ooh, Flasted Storm. Alright. The 60% to find the land. Yeah, but I have a 40% to lose the game. You understand the difference? The difference is huge between losing the game and a 60% of hitting a land drop. Even if I hit land drop, it's not that I win. It's not that it's a roulette, red or white, I win or lose. It's a lose or make a land drop. Ooh, Hampton Turak. Hello, Turak. Oh, you just want to report the odds. Okay, okay. Alright, let's see. I don't think they have Flusterstorm, because they would have definitely Flusterstorm by force. Let's see, if they have Flusterstorm, it's pretty bad. If they have just Brainstorm, I'm gonna counter it. Brainstorm, alright. They can be played Brightling in their deck, right? This is not the Brightling Miracles that you were talking about. Alright, one card against one card. Terminus and Scalding Tarn. It's fine. Ooh, draw, stopping draw. So they must have drawn a Miracles there. And that's the game. Back to the basics. We just go back to basics and the game ends. The game ends. GG Eds. Wow. Orcreen 12 just said, wow, this is insanely good for us, and then the next message, wow, rip. How can just one be like, you know, so I win versus I lose? You know, it's like, how can one go from I win to I lose so fast? Meanwhile, the combo back to basic search for Azcanta. That's a strong combo. Where's Matt? Matt, where are our lands? Where are our lands? Just gonna concede here. Let's just move. The game could have gone a little bit longer, but so by the way, I don't write Rocket Bomb. I don't care. I still don't like it. I think the sideboard is perfect. I really designed my deck in order to sideboard this way. I designed my sideboard to sideboard exactly 6 cards. 2 Liliana, 3 M2 Turak, and what was the other one? And 1 Bitter Blossom for 4 Wastelands and 2 Fatal Push. This is exactly how. If I didn't have back to basics there, I think we were in a good shape. Yes, yes. Oh yeah. I mean, I did you side out Wasteland? Yes. Some basics in the sideboard. Yeah, you see, if you play in the budget deck, the budget version of this deck with 3 Water Grave, Island and Swamp instead of Underground Seas, you have so many upsides. First, you don't get Wastelanded, and second, you don't get back to basics or Blood Moon. You should definitely like if you're not playing Legacy because you can't afford it, you should definitely play that Shadow and cut to Underground Sea and play Island Swamp. Like, I'm for real. Like, I think this deck with Island Swamp can do it. I might just do a video where I play this deck with Island and Swamp. I think it would be interesting. What's that? You have $40 in your pocket? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Yeah, Zunter. That you save from the Underground Sea. No, actually, I lost. I'm 1-1, so there's gonna be a hand to open. All right, we're underway here. Straight Rate. Straight Rate. I'm gonna just go Delver here over Thoughtseize. I don't really care about Thoughtseizing this early game. No, it's not 2,000, come on. It also went down in price. It also went down in price. In real life, I mean. Wow, they shuffled with Portent. We flipped. We reanimate. Okay. I'm still gonna go for Ponder. This is a greedy play, but I think if we don't hit the second land, it's not a good shape. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna just draw another Straight Rate here. And just reanimate. Gonna go for Underground Sea, because I might just lose too much life. And not be able to cast my cards. Also, it's good to get Underground Sea over Watery Grave, because if your opponent plows the Death Shadow, it puts you up to 13. So you wanna... Alright, Flood of Strands means Plains Plow to me. But maybe I don't have it and I just play Cantrip first. While you're streaming, just as soon as the Legacy challenge ends, I'm gonna be off. Since I've been live since 4:50, it's been 5 hours basically. It's quite a while. You remember when I upgraded my Underground Sea? I sold the white bordered for 280 euros. But then there was a point where they were like 400 euros. Wastelands are out of the deck. Yes, yes, yes. Now blue cards or Wasteland. Why do you want Wasteland? What do you want Wasteland for? Now. Alright, they're getting a deep thought about their brainstorm. I probably shouldn't have get this the third street trade. I should have been at 8 life. That was my bad. That was a mistake. Oh. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Shuffling away Terminus with Wasteland. Ooh. I see. Yeah, I mean, I understood that. It's just that I'd rather hit a blue card. What does this member hit? Monastery Mentor. It's not that great, but we really don't have anything else better. Opponent's deep in the tank. Deep in the tank. Okay, the brainstorm resolved and they fetch. Oh, island, okay. Alright, so this Thoughtseize will be good. Shuffle, alright, a shuffle with Ponder. Alright, let's go. Blue card. Ooh, Amto Turak. I think I prefer going double Thoughtseize than Amto Turak. Just gonna get rid of the plows.
And actually, in some cases, look at the look on Reed's face there. He can't quite believe what's happening.
The give back after months and months of subbing to your
At some
channel.
point.
Matthew Fold sub to my channel. We got quite a crossover, right? Alright, I'm gonna take Brainstorm and Back to Basics. Or maybe Brainstorm and Terminus. I kinda don't care about Back to Basics. Am I wrong if I don't care about Back to Basics? I just take Brainstorm and I take Terminus. What are they gonna do? If they waste one turn to play Back to Basics, they're on 4. They need to top deck. Yeah, I don't think I take Back to Basics here. I just take Brainstorm and then I take Terminus. How does that feel? Or I take Mission Briefing. Yeah, let's leave them Terminus. I take Mission Briefing. And now they shuffle their deck, so they have nothing going on. They just have, you know, they have just these 5 cards, which don't do much. I'm at 2 life. Alright. So I'm not gonna untap my lands anymore. Yeah, if we have a blue card, we win. But even if we don't, my opponent needs to top deck. Like now we're next turn. Alright. That's the blue card I wanted. Opponent's on 3. And if they don't top deck like Flusterstorm into Terminus or Plow. Plow doesn't do it. Wow, they have a stopping draw? No Terminus, okay. Play Island. Untap. Concede the game! We beat the miracle player, NZD. The miracle player. Record 4-2, and Mango goes to dinner. Probably I just come back because I think I just the half of the pizza that I didn't eat yesterday. Alright, see you in like 2 minutes. Okay? Matt, just handle the chat for me. Are you moderator? Yes, you are. Okay. One more round left. Hello, hello. How's it going? Wow, viewers still holding on 192. Matt, so when are you gonna come to Senigallia? Never? Is that never an answer? Thank you, Kazlikod, for saying you're impressed with my play. Makes me very proud. Seven rounds. Fuchs 2 makes top 8. Yeah, do it pizza with knife and fork. Oh, no. Let me see, can I make the top 8 with X2? Is it possible? Probably just eat in this other space. You miss Northern Italian pizza, but Southern Italian pizza is better. I love the Naples pizza more. I always go to Anima e Core, which is a classic name from a pizza from Naples. Like, there's so many places called Anima e Core. Oh yeah, Mata's been there. Matt, I'm eating that pizza, you remember? And we spent 12 euros and we ate a pizza each, and we ate and we had a drink like a spritz and appetizers. We spent 12 euros each. And Coke. Hello, B-boy. Oh yeah, and they gave us a bottle of liquor to celebrate. And I also remember that none of us, that we almost didn't have the money to pay, because I like forgot my wallet, and like someone else had like only 8 or 10 euro. That was fun. Also, now that Alfred is not there anymore, like Alfred is not here anymore in Senegalia, we don't cube anymore. We cube very rarely. Yeah. It's just that I'm losing a little bit of fun cubing. I have like lots of things to do now. With the stream especially. I'm gonna put my things back in the kitchen and come back again. Alright guys, I'm eating an orange now. So I've been yeah, so yesterday we got the pizza from there and I ate half. Today I ate the other half. You know? Efficient, as they say. Efficiency. Usually I eat old pizza, but yeah, I know. Since I'm just spending this whole day just in front of a computer, I just don't consume much energy. I'm not hungry. No, I'm not. I'm not working on the body. No. Not. I don't know. Just not hungry. Especially since the pizza the day after is so much worse. Like, in order for me to not finish the pizza, I really should be... Like, yesterday I was not hungry at all. For some reasons. No, I don't live in Macerata. I live in Senigallia. What kind of pizza? The place is from Naples. The pizza maker is from Naples, so Neapolitan pizza, which is the one I prefer. Pizza was just with the sausage, salsiccia. It's margherita with little piece of sausage. This is my favorite, simple and yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I'm also eating orange with fork and knife. No, not fork, but just knife. Just like that knife. I want to try real pizza. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. I bet it's something that it's quite the experience. I remember when I was in New Jersey, I tried some Italian pizza there. Yeah, it was a little bit, it's okay. But I don't like, no actually I just like the every kind of pizza, it's fine. Even the one from the fast food, I still like. You don't play snuff out. No, I prefer dismember. Order pizza, Matt? It's like 10. You shouldn't. Well, actually, it's 9 there, right? It's only 8:40. Yeah. Did you? Yeah, but when it arrives, it'll be. Sleep next to it. When it arrives, it'll be 10 though, right? Where I live in Senigallia, there's no delivery. You can't do delivery. I live in a pretty small town. It's not that small actually. It's just that delivery isn't really a thing in Italy unless you live like in the big cities or like in the little bigger city. Like in Milan, there's plenty of Uber Eats and stuff like that. What does it mean nowhere sells lunch? You can eat wherever, at every time. Where do you need to top 8? I hope if we win the next we're in top 8, but I don't know. Probably 1-5-2 gets in. But yeah, Iron Soap, do you wanna play? Just finish this orange. Gonna go wash my hands and then I'm back. If anyone wants to play. Went for your Gab Nassif. Gab Nassif? What's that?
Se hai fortuna vedrai Bendis. Sono i pony bravi che discendono direttamente dai cavalli che naufragarono qui centinaia di anni fa. Nuotarono per miglia verso la costa. Bene, la cena è alle 8. O alle 7, 7 e mezzo se preferisce. Sceglie l'ora che vuole perché lei...
Sono l'unico ospite, 7 e mezzo è perfetto.
Sì. Le posso portare qualcos'altro?
No, ho tutto quello che mi serve, grazie.
Alright, I'm officially back. Gab will play against me? How do you know? Oh, he's in between rounds. Yellow hat. But he's offline with yellow hat. Oh, Bob the dog, that's true, Bob the dog. There's only one match left. Can you play versus him, please? Yeah, it would have been fun. If you had told me before. But what format? What format? Let's see. I messaged him. Yellow hat, yellow hat, yellow hat. Is Bob the dog playing Legacy? Pauper. What the heck? Who is called fishing Legacy? Nice. Let's challenge. Let's just give him the business. Let's just give him the business. Alright. Let's just give him the business very quickly. Shall we? Shall we? Death Shadow is on top of the deck. So I lose 2, 4, 7. I'm gonna top it. Need to remember to cycle before looking at the card with Delver. Thank you, Iron Salt, for the arranging. You're a good manager. Alright, went double. You went bottom. Delver flips Dades. Alright. Is it going to be epic? I don't think so. I think we're gonna have a win. And yeah, or maybe this is a tournament, the round start, and they use that to concede. There's also that. Let's draw some life loss so I can cast Death Shadow. I want to draw Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize? Ooh, Reanimate. That's a lot of life loss. A lot of life loss. I think I'm gonna go for the maximum life loss with this Watery Grave. Trying to, you know, put lethal next turn. Is Reanimate the best draw that we could have possibly had? Probably, right? Classic 11 power on turn 3. And if we draw another land, Bob the Dog is dead next turn. With Double Daze, let's see if they have Dark Ritual, we might just lose no matter what here. They play Dark Ritual, I'm going to just Double Daze. Alright, I think we lose. We might lose. Daze, it's totally irrelevant. If they just kill us, we die, because Daze does not do anything. We're dead. We're officially dead. Yes, 6 mana and resolves an Ad Nauseam. If I just dazed a Kabar Ritual, I think I could have won there. If I daze the Kabar Ritual. Because if I daze the Kabar Ritual, they can't cast the Ad Nauseam. Alright, well that's alert. I should have dazed the Kabar Ritual. Well, results is going up. Alright, what's our ranking? Wow, a tiebreaker sucks. Tiebreakers were good last round, but now that we won and the 4-1 lost. Wow, Scabs casually 6-0, no big deals. No big deals. It was the smaller of the deals for them. Just F6ing. And let's go to play our... Who is Scabs? It's Thomas Enevoldsen. The best Legacy player in the world. And I don't want anyone to say anything else. 2 GP top 8 in like 2 tries probably. Alright, let's try to win for the top 16 at least. Puffy. Hello, Puffy. Alright, how's this hand? This hand is not very good, but we have double Wasteland. This hand might turn out to be very good. We never know. On the draw, I think this is a fair hand. Wasteland on the draw. Like, this hand is a fine hand on the draw. On the play, it would have been a mulligan. Oh, Pathy is also currently double queuing in a modern PTQ. Last seen deck 28 days ago, Eldrazi post on MTG Goldfish. Wow, this MTG bot is pretty great. Oh, Ancient Tomb, so they are on that deck. So we kept a great hand for Eldrazi post. Also, my opponent had the nuts that we are going to shut down. How are we doing? Hello, Illusion Donate. What? You didn't show up today. Where were you? We are 4-2, just like yesterday. This is the last round of the Legacy Challenge. We're up against Eldrazi Post. Who played who has a very good hand. Why aren't you 6-0? Because I'm not as good as Scabs. I would have been called Scabs if I would go 6-0. I am just Nyori Grande though. Alright, see if they have a land. Hopefully they just pass here. Did Bob the Dog kill me? Yeah, Bob the Dog killed me. Gabriel won the game, yes. Alright, let's see Pathy. What do they do? They had a very strong hand. Been on the play, got Chalice on one, and etc. We had a very strong hand on of our own too. Wastelands and Force of Will, but hopefully... Alright, Cloud Post. Alright, it's nothing, so I'm gonna just pass. Let's see, hopefully I just play a card here. No land, play card. Do you like show and tell? Not too much, no. Alright, so card now plays around my Stubborn Isle. Thrawn Dynamo 2, unfortunately. The Wasteland plan did not work. Sphere. We are dead. Dead. We are dead. Do I like that deck? Nah, not too much. I mean, it's fun, but it's not competitive. The thing is that in Legacy, the threshold of good decks is very high. In order for a deck to be good, it really needs to be very good. Spell Pierce? The thing with Stubborn Eye is that it protects you from Swords to Plowshares. That's why I like it. Alright, maybe they just don't have anything going on. But unfortunately, so do we. Even a Death Shadow now would have been pretty good.
Best legacy player in the world, right? Since Mengucci is the best legacy player in the world and I beat him, now I'm the best legacy player in the world.
Yeah, Gabe, you are. You are. Yeah, if only I dazed the Kabar ritual. Why didn't I do it? Alright. 11. It's a lot of mana. Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger. If I just force this, then I reanimate it, would that be pretty cool? Alright. Pretty easy. Easy peasy. I don't even have a sideboard. I just have Hand to Turek. Gonna board out Fatal. Actually, oh yeah, only Fatal Push. This member's fine. It kills Thana's Seer. And also might kill Endbringer if they have it. I don't have any removals, but I kill also Bleeding Sour. How's this matchup? This matchup depends heavily on their draws. Their deck is very much luck intensive.
And actually,
Ooh.
in some cases, look at the look on Reed's face there. He can't quite believe what's
Thank
happening
you,
to him here.
Storm Shudders.
That's got to become a meme at some point.
Thank you, Storm Shudders, for the sub. Really appreciate it. I don't know if they play Smasher. I was not playing Smasher when I recorded with Eldrazi Post. I'm just gonna board it onto Turek. I don't think Diabolic Edict is that good, especially not game 1. Sorry, not on the play. I might cut Reanimate. Oh, I need Ratchet Bomb. What am I even doing? Come on. Ratchet Bomb is exactly for Chalice of the Void decks. I'm gonna cut one Ponder. It's too stupid, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the Gurma Gangler instead. Yep. Let's go. Alright, this end is very good. We have Wasteland for their posts or whatever. We have Delver on turn 1. don't think there's a better one drop than Delver. Because it boarded out Reanimate, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna play Delver and pass. Now we're looking for Death Shadow as it's gonna be pretty large. Ooh, but his hubris inspired me to sub to you. Wow, what's hubris? What does that mean? All right, thank you very much, Storm Shudders. Hope you are having a good time, and I will be streaming for longer, so just stay tuned. A Ratchet Bomb is on top. It's not very good. I'm gonna go Preordain. Preordain is pretty bad at flipping that. Ooh. So I'm kind of inclined into just drawing a Death Shadow here. Because Death Shadow is very large. And they have dates for whatever they want to do. So I just need a clock. And Death Shadow just delivers. So despite you want to Wasteland Cloudpost as soon as possible, I think this is the best. And if they even if they go like Chalice, like they go Glimmerpost Chalice, I think I can live with Chalice. Arrogance? No. No, why? I mean, I'm happy it's up to me over him, but he's just, it's not arrogant. But thank you, I will never be arrogant. Alright, 3 in the sphere, let's taste that. I will be a good guy. Yeah, thank you for the sub. Alright, let's go. Come on, Delver, flips. Oh my god, why Delver? Why you're doing this to me? Alright, attack for 6. Not too much, could be more. I need to Wasteland the Cloudpost, I just can't let them have too much mana. If they go Ratchet Bomb here, it's pretty annoying, because it can't date. I mean, if they go Ancient to Ratchet Bomb. Vesuva, that's fine, just gain 2 life, it's not a big deal. Come on, Delver. Time to Turak. Yes, please! Yes, please! Please, yes. Discard Ugin the Spirit Dragon and Karn the Scion of Urza. They go down to 10, and that'll do it. I think this matchup is quite favorable. Like, we have really everything in order to beat them. We have Wasteland, we have early pressure, we have Force of Will. I mean, sure, we can lose. If they have good draws, we lose, but overall, this is a good matchup for us, I think. I also just don't think Eldrazi Post is a good deck. It's just very consistent. Like game 1, my opponent went Ancient took Chalice, Ancient, like, you know, those are really the god draws. Like, you don't always go Ancient to Chalice in every matchup. Throne of Geth, I prefer Ratchet Bomb because I board this in a mirror match. Whereas Throne of Geth, of course, you know, it's not serviceable in there. Can we steal top 8? I don't know. Probably not. Most likely not. Remember, do you want to change anything? Yes, I saw Thanos here, but I don't think I want removal spell. I mean, maybe they've rallied this matchup, but we saw also Karn and Ugin. I think they played a version. What does it mean, really fish out? Alright, I'm just gonna sub... oh, fish? Oh, this? Shouldn't be out? I don't know, I just feel that... we needed to cut some expensive cards, because I'm bringing in 3 to Turak. And I don't want to cut blue cards because of Force of Will count. And, yeah. I mean, maybe it's not the best, but I think it's okay. Not sure about the Stubborns. Yeah, like Summer Denial can counter, like... Do you use Streamlabs? Yes. I use Streamlabs. Yeah, you will have the VOD saved tomorrow if you want to watch. If you want to watch the the live. We've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes thus far. It's actually not sponsored, like Wizards doesn't pay me to play Legacy, of course. I just put the sponsor, I just leave the sponsor there, but Wizards wants me to
And
play.
actually,
Ooh.
in some cases,
Arena.
look at the look on Reed's face there. He can't quite believe what's happening to him here.
That's got to become a meme at some point.
Thank you very much, Quicksilver Johnny, for your tier 1 sub. Our opponent mulligan to 5 and now goes for the turn 1 Grim Monolith. That I'll let it go. And now the big question is, I think I'm gonna Wasteland this land. Wasteland City of Traders is never great, but I put a mulligan to 5. It's very likely that they just don't have lands. Alright, they do. Is that a turn 2 tunnels here? It's a Walking Ballista. Okay. So they kinda dumped a lot of resources in order to cast Ballista. I think it's fine by me. I drew a great card now in Death Shadow. So I put it now as 1 land. Ooh. This is a very good top. Going to just draw both of these cards. I don't want to draw the Brainstorm, but I'll draw the other one. Hopefully, our opponent attacks me now. Thank you very much, Quicksilver Johnny. Hope you are appreciating the stream. Alright, so I'm a 14. I can go down to 11, but the Death Shadow will only be a 2/2, so that's not that great. Just gonna go Brainstorm Shuffle. Despite the top card is bad, I mean it's not that bad, it's a Brainstorm, can't be that bad. Gonna shuffle away a Delver and probably a Brainstorm. Yeah. I'm just gonna dismember the Walking Ballista and then just win the game with Death Shadow and 75 counters against his Mana Screw deck. Yeah, I think we got this. Love the Legacy stream, Andres. Love the stream, especially Legacy. Thank you very much. I hope you stick around. We will not only be playing Legacy, as you know. We will also be playing Arena tomorrow, the day after, and so on and so forth. Alright, Load Post. I don't know if I want to take 2 damage. So if I take 2 damage here and 2 damage there, I go down to 10. So the what? I don't want to know. So let's count. If I shock myself with Watery Grave, I go down to 11. Then I take 4 from the Dismember. I go down to 7. Then my opponent, yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna go take and then Underground Sea, so I can just daze and be able to do whatever I want. Still take a bunch of damage, but then I have the Underground Sea. I think if I just, it's just too much damage. If I just shock myself now. So I go down to 7, I go down to 5. The Death Shadow is an 8/8. What is your stream requirement for Ampli? Just stream Arena. Some Arena, but not, you know, just an amount of time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but whatever. Alright, Thoughtseize. This is why I didn't want to go that low, but this is gonna be okay. On 3 life, I have 2 Force of Will, so I can cast both of them. Karn Scion of Urza, Warping Will. I'm gonna leave them. Actually, I'm gonna discard Karn here. Sorry, I'm gonna discard Warping Will. Just because they can't just. A 1/1 can be relevant. And I have Daze for the Karn. This is why their deck is pretty bad. Just got Ulamog, the Great Distortion. Alright, so I have a 10/10 now. Alright, they pass. Got Ponder. Playing Ponder. Ooh, Wasteland. That's the game. Not that it wasn't the game already, but this is now 100% lock. Alright, they gain a life. Draw a card. And get in, they go down to 3. If I shock myself with the Marsh Floods, I die, so I don't want to deal them 13 with the Death Shadow. That would be too bad. Now we win. Alright, I'll leave them a Voltaiki. It can't hurt anyone. It's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. Alright, is Gab still playing? I'll play more. 5-2. It's pretty good. Yesterday 4-2, today 5-2. And yeah, let's just wait. Let's just wait. No top 8 or is Naren around? Just finishing his game. Thank you, Iron Soul, for the updates. What's Scabs playing? Scabs is the Death and Taxes Master. Pleated Pants. Doesn't work anymore, deck. We're playing this deck. This is the deck that we played up to a 5-2 record. The good old Death Shadow. Death and Taxes, mono white. Since I missed date day, how did the deck perform overall? What were the losses? So, our games were Grixis Control. We won very easy because his deck, because we draw like 5 Wasteland and his deck relies on dual lands, so we won. Then we played Sneak and Show and it was a super easy 2-0. We played against Infect and the games were very hard. We managed to 2-1. The first game we lost, but we could have won maybe. And then the third game we won, but we could have lost, so it was very hard. So we were 3-0. And then we played against the Scabs, Death and Taxes, played by Thomas and Olsen, who's now 7-0, I think. We won the first somehow, because he like drew 12 lands. And then we lost second and third. Pretty rough, but I don't think there was anything we could do. Then we lost against Canister on Mono Red Moon very, very easily. So we were 3-2, and then we beat Anzi D, a very good Miracles player with Miracles, 2-1. And now we beat Eldrazi Post pretty easily. Do we have good chance of top 8? List, we are waiting. Any Earnia cards that you are interested in for Standard? Alright, that's a good topic. Let's get into Ravnica Alliance. Let's see if we got new spoilers. Nope. Alright, exciting cards. Let's go in order. Andrea, just wanted to say you're by far one of my most pleased MG streamer to watch. Thank you. Batusai 555. Kaya is bad. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's gonna be played in Standard at all. Maybe someone can play in any other format, but I don't think it's gonna be like... Are we top 8? We're waiting. Waiting. We are 5-2. Our tiebreakers weren't that awful. Our tiebreakers were not that awful. 14th, so we were like 6th. 3. How many people get in with 5-2? 1. I don't know. So there's 2 people locked here, and then we have 1, 2, 3 locked. So 5 people are locked. So 3 people get in with 5-2. 3 people get in with 5-2. And how many of them are? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we are probably something between 25% to top 8, which is pretty good. All right, Dolphin Grand Arbiter. This card is a big question mark. I think there can be mono white splash blue actually, like white weenie splashing blue. I don't know if playing like 4 islands in order to play Dolphin and like negates or Spell Pierce hurts you a lot. Like you can't like double spell on turn 2 white, or you can't play the triple white guy, Dauntless, the Lord. So maybe just play Dovin over the triple white 3/3 guy. No, Dovin is not good. No, not good in Legacy. I mean, sorry, Kaya is not good in Legacy. Dovin, it's a question mark. This is not good. This is not good. This is maybe good for Modern, definitely not good for Standard. I mean, definitely it's big. Gabby's just taking a quick break and then it will challenge you. Thank you, Iron Soul PT, for all the managing. You get a percentage of the shares that we, of the subs that we get during the match between me and Gabe. So Prime Speaker Vanifar, I think it's gonna be a modern card, not a standard card. Hydroid Crazies, on the other hand, I think it's a good one in standard. I think it's gonna be played. I think a ramp that plays this might just be better than the ramp that plays. Sorry for the. Wait, what's this word? There is a word now that I don't. So. Hiccup. I didn't know that. Hiccup. Right. I learned a new word. Hiccup. Yeah, the Spawn of Mayhem is the best card to me as well. It's just we need to find a deck for it. There is a problem. Hello, Natural Order. Nice to see you. What's your take on the Spectacle ability? Yeah, again, as I said, there needs to be a deck for it. Because if there's not a black aggressive deck, then the Spectacle ability and the Spawn of Mayhem might just not be playable. Yeah, but I mean, find a deck needs to be good, you know? You watch all my Legacy videos, nice. You just missed a whole 7 rounds of Legacy Challenge, where we finished 5-2. 5-2. It is a good record. Yesterday we went 4-2 with Vintage, and today 5-2. So I'm very, very happy with this weekend. I wish I could have, top 8 it. Maybe there's still a chance. Emergency Powers, cost 7. I played Esper Paradoxical. But those 2 decks is the 2 decks that I have in real life and that I have both foiled out. So it's really dedication. I don't want to change, This was the deck that I played yesterday. 4 Night's Whisper. This Karn Sign of Wars. It was pretty fun. I would say that Vintage Challenges was a little bit more fun than the Legacy. We had some great games in Legacy, but many were just not that great. How do you do Legacy Tournament? Record 5-2. Seraph of the Scales. This one looks to me like just a limited bomber. No, it wasn't existing foil. No, I don't have alpha. Hoping for the tiebreakers, yes. So Seraph of the Scales. I don't think you'll ever see play. I just don't like cards that you pay mana, they come into play, and nothing happens. Like, I wouldn't play a creature card in Standard that you just play and pass the turn and nothing happened. Like, Carnage Tyrant is good because it's like X-proof and can counter. But I don't want to just trade 1 for 1. I just hate that. Unless I play an aggro deck, of course, but Seraph of the Scales is not an aggro deck. It's a 4 mana, pretty mana intensive. Teysa Karlov needs to be built around, but it seems quite expensive for a build around card. Midnight Reaper? Yeah, Midnight Reaper has the, other effect. What's the new Siege Rhino? Is it Seraph of the Scales? Is it the new Siege Rhino? Lavinia Zor's Renegade will be a powerhouse in my Vintage deck. In the Paradoxical Outcome deck, I'm gonna play 1 main deck, 2 sideboard. And I think you can just build some fish deck with Lavinia, like maybe Band 8 Bears. Yeah, Matthew, you're talking about Seraph of the Scales? Judith, same thing as Teysa Karlov, you need to build around it. This is pretty bad. On 5 mana, you don't want to just ramp. You don't care about that. Zagato Topical Speaker. Yeah, it seems to be the classic Simic cards that sure might be good, but it's a 4 mana. Maybe draw a card. And then you have another ability, but... Oh, only when you gain life? This? Is this a Siege Raya? I didn't know that. No, I would never play this card in Standard. I like, where is it? Alright, Growth Spellbreaker, I wrote an entire article about, a 600 words article on it, on Channel Fireball. It's pretty good. Growth Chamber Guardian is also pretty good. He might be pretty bad against red, because they just have removal spells in response. And it's like worse than Thorn Lieutenant. But it's fine. So it changed last minute. Bedevil. It's gonna be pretty much played, I think. In Standard, this is so far the second best cards. Maybe third, maybe fourth. Gonna rank them thus far. 1, 2 Dovin, 3 Hydroid Crisis, 4, no actually, yeah, I'm just gonna put Mythic first. 4 Bedevil, 5 Spellbreaker, 6 Grow Chamber, whatever, Grow Chamber Guardian, 7 Precognitive Perception, Perception, okay? This is fine, it's not great, it's just Jesus' Ingenuity with a small upgrade. I usually have 5 mana though. Absorb, where is it? Deputy Detention will be played. I like Deputy Detention. What's this? It's pretty bad. Rick's Mighty Reveler, I like. It's good. It's good. If you it lets you keep like a 4-lander, which is like not great, but with Rick's Mighty Reveler, you can just trade lands. Like you don't want to draw. This card will be good in red. You might even play this in mono red. Just splash for spectacle like this and the blinding. I think Rick's Mighty Reveler is good. Not sure about Ritmo dos Salvagens. So this gives haste to all your creatures and uncounterable. Oh no, Riot. It gives Riot. Ready. Mr. Iron Soul PT. I'm gonna challenge the dog Bob to a game of. Oh, he challenged me first. Let's play Shadows. Just because I want to win, okay? I would have played something else, but I really want to win. What about the Drill Bit? I think it's too cute. Maybe you can play it in like mono black. But otherwise I don't think it's that great. Mono black aggro in Standard. We were just brewing about it. I will probably just write an article about it. There was a guy in the chat earlier today that was kind of helping with it. I'm not sure if Cyber... Duress is probably better. Like, Duress. Against Control, Duress is just better. That card might just be a main deck card. Alright. We're up against Gabra Nassif, also known as Bob the Dog. Mr. Iron Soul PT, who has more viewers? Is Bob the Dog have more viewers than me? Is he? Yeah, he's Yellow Hot. Who has more viewers? It's gonna be a race. I wanna pass him. Oh, I win? I have more viewers than the Bob the Dog? Thank you very much, guys. I love you all. All the support. It's very, very appreciated. Ooh, Dark Ritual. No. Don't go anywhere, Bob. Don't go anywhere. Stay there. Stay there. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Don't get too excited. Calm down, Bob. Drawing second Gurmagangler is like if I'm Mulligan, basically. I am the man. I am the... thank you. Here, when you're in the top 32 is not... Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's what it says in the title. It says MPL player playing Legacy. Hashtag sponsored. Oh my god, I've been live since 6 hours, but with you guys, such beautiful guys in the chat, it was like, you know, a walk. It was just a walk. Just a walk. Alright, second underground sea. Dark Ritual. I'm kinda tired of this Dark Ritual. Multi-Twitch TV. Wow. It's nice. Only lovers here, no haters. Yeah, we only have lovers. It's insane. Alright, why does he want to Dark Ritual so much? I don't want 2-for-1 me here. Let them have the Dark Ritual. I'm just gonna probably die. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm basically dead. Just straight up dead. I'm dead. Nanguchi, do you have plans to do more face cam analysis video, preferably on Legacy, for example, for Eternal Weekend? Yeah, that's nice. The thing is that to do those videos that I did in Standard, I really need to put a lot of games on it. And in Legacy, I just don't have that many games, you know? For example, in Standard, I did it because I've played Infinite Standard, and I knew a lot of it, you know? So I was happy to, you know, share all my knowledge. But the thing is that in Legacy it's a little bit harder, cause. But I guess with Death Shadow, I have a lot to talk about. Yeah, I mean I might do it. I might do it for Death Shadow. But the thing is that I don't know. Maybe it's less interesting than Green Black. Because Green Black was really appreciated. Green Black was really appreciated. And also the Standard that I did afterwards. Yeah, there's a 30 minutes chat about Golgari, and then I did like 1 hour chat, 1 hour 20 minutes chat about the 3 decks that we played the War Magic Cup, about the Golgari, Selesnya, and Drakes. Then I wrote an article about both Selesnya and Drakes. I really got in depth in those. Are you alive? I am. Hello, Misplaced Ginger. How is it going? We're waiting for to see. Yeah. So like the thing is that for those 3 decks, I had such a big knowledge that I felt entitled to write such articles. Whereas, you know, some other times it's harder to just wrote a lot. Like write an article is not a joke. Like if you write an article and you don't really know what's going on, it's pretty bad. Like if I read an article and I just disagree a lot because I tested a lot. Like if I read an article on Golgari and I don't know, read that the person likes to keep Wygarth Walker in a mirror match, let's say. You know, I just feel that there's, you know, it's better to just, you know, what I mean is that making a 30 minutes video on something, it's not a joke. Like here we just chat, you know, and everything, but those videos, in order to publish them, I want to make sure that they're good and etc. Alright, they're dead here. Hello, Misplaced. I've been wanting to play the Legacy Challenge, but I don't know a lot about Legacy, so I'm glad you're streaming. Yeah, apparently Mr. Zakuto Storm 05 gave me a great idea, and I'm gonna make probably a video of like 1 hour about this deck. Just like I did. Oi, is he going off? Come on, Bob, just die. What are you doing? Wow. Bob the dog, just casually winning, despite the. Wow, the dog. It would be interesting to just hear your thoughts, even if you don't have infinite games from the past few weeks, month. You have better alternative on anything. Yeah, yeah, but the vast majority of players don't get paid to write the Channel Fireball on Extreme. No, I love this Ubi Shadow deck. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Bob the dog might win game ones, but it's not gonna win. Actually, this deck should also win game ones, but it's okay. Bob the dog won't have it. We will give him the business now, okay, guys? We're team Yori Grande, not Team Bob the Dog here. Team Yori Grande. Teach me how to sideboard. Sure. All right, let's go. Let's go to Bob the Dog's stream. Just casually birding. Wait, where's the chat? All right.
I'm the #1 in the Hall of Lame.
So
Hey Mengucci.
let's see.
Or should I say Mengucheats? Because ghosting my stream. So that's my sideboard, Andrea. But the rest, maybe Fiddle Push. Malaki Jr. says, no prop, keep up the good work. I'll try. Do I want to change the title? I'm still in the Pauper Challenge. We're 2-2. We're just playing a little Legacy against Mengucci in between rounds. Yeah, the rest is good. Do I want Flutterstorm? That's it, just one duress maybe. So far so good. I would have guessed duress and maybe that's it. Ad Nauseam, the best card in my deck. What does Andrea bring in? What do you bring in, Andrea? Sabotage. Andrea's like, oh, I'll help. I'll learn. I'll teach you how to sideboard. Free surgical, free him. Alright, so I don't want to get too reactive. Maybe Flusterstorm.
Wow, the guy just subbed while Gab was playing against me. That's pretty crazy. If I just had one, he would have subbed me probably. Right? Alright, what's happening in the chat? Ooh, Anzi D's rating. Thank you very much, Anzi. Thank you very much. After we beat you, you came to us. It's like if we it's like with the Mini Master. We beat you and then we get all the cards, all the followers. Hello, Bara. Hey, Bara. I wanna record with your ninja deck later. Hey Anzi, so I have a Force of Will in, yes, my sideboarding is -4, wow, we just casually drew double Ratchet Bomb, just a casual, yeah, I played with Ente, just to play around it but it cost me, yeah, I have Force of Will, alright, this end is not bad, I'm gonna keep it, but it's not great either. Bara, don't leave the stream. I want to ask you a couple of things after after I beat the Yellow Hat. Or the Dog Bob. Unfortunately, can't play turn 1 Death Shadow. That's unfortunate. Let's just play Delver. Despite this is the only blue card of our hand, still need pressure, and they might just have a discard spell for my Force of Will anyway. See? Discard spell. He's gonna see double Ratchet Bomb. He's gonna feel super smart. He's gonna be like, wow, this guy's a noob. He boarded in Ratchet Bomb and I didn't even board in my Empty the Warrens. But usually whenever I'm playing against Storm, they always board in Empty the Warrens against like Grixis Delver or Blue Black Delver. Because these decks tend to, I don't know what to say. I just think it's correct. I don't know, I just think that every time my opponent just have those cards, so. Alright, we flipped to Force of Will. I think we're just surgical. Their thoughts is just to play a Death Shadow. Just need. Do they have empty? They don't. Just need to clock them. No, we didn't save what's in their hand. What was in their hand? Can someone ghost and tell me what's in their hand? I forgot, and I didn't write it down. They have 2 Infernal Tutor.
And actually,
Ooh.
in some cases, look at the look on Reed's face there. He can't quite believe
The
what's happening.
manager subscribed.
That's got to become a meme at some point.
The manager, Iron Soul PT, subscribed. No, the Chatlock doesn't have it. Well, actually, there is. Or no, it doesn't have it. Lotus Petal Ponder. Yeah. If you want to see again, you just need to sub. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. It's really no big deal. No, Chatlock doesn't have it. Chatlock only has it when they also save it here. But Surgical is not like a discard spell or anything. Anyways, what about recording with Blue Red Delver? Oh, I just recorded not long ago with Blue Red Delver, right?
And actually,
Ooh.
in some cases,
There we
look at the
go.
look on Reed's face there.
Number
He can't quite
9,
believe what's happening.
BK Classic.
That's got to become a meme at some point.
Yeah, that's my goal. I just wanna make a Reed and emoticon there. Then matchmake yourself, the manager. Wow! Thank you, Bob the Dog, for the duress. It was very helping me to give you a 2-turn clock exactly. But now I might just die, but hopefully I don't. And we just win on turn 4 with our Turbo Blue Black Shadow, 1 land, 2 Ratchet Bomb in hand, just classic mulligan to 5. Hopefully. Alright, we're sub number 9. I would love to just leave the stream with 10 subs, you know? That would just make, you know, all around, just, you know, the balances of the day better. The text of the cards is super clear. I think there is an issue with the upload quality. What's that? No, are we losing? Oh no, we're losing.
And actually,
Ooh,
in some
10!
cases, look at the look on
About
Reed's
to
face
say
there. He can't
555.
Um,
That's got to become a meme at some point.
No, we lost against Nassif. No, but what's that? Ori made 87? Yeah. Can someone from Gap Stream tell us how that works? No, we won! Yes. Oof. So good. I don't know what happened. Did they misclicked? I think they misclicked. Or maybe they didn't have any out. Or I mean, they could have ad nauseam here. Did they misclick? And that's the win. That's the win you get. Rewarded. Rewarded. What do you do beside magic? Beside magic, I eat and sleep. That's what I do beside magic. No, really? So we didn't win? Oh, I was celebrating. That was the worst. Yeah, let me just ask him. So many things opened. And not even the good ones.
Fluster. I don't think you want to get reactive.
Oh, they're putting empty warrants.
Should I celebrate or pity win? Oh, you can do whatever, Andrea. I messed up. I went too fast. It's the wine, Andrea. Making me play even worse than possible.
Oh, so we actually we actually win. We actually win. So who said that he conceded? He just wanted to see you dance. Do you do the cooking? No, I actually don't. Menguchi cuisine is just. Alright. I'm gonna just put in one Ratibomb because I saw that they have one empty the warrants. The classic sniper. The Sniperino. The Ghoster. The Ghoster. Alright, let's keep. Island. Preordain. The classic ghost. Who does the cooking then? My father. My father is an excellent cooker. I do the eating. My father is the best at everything. Hello, Kayakopo. Wow, the viewers are... We had like, I don't know, way less viewers when we were playing the challenge. And now that the challenge is over, so no, we got 10th! Fuck! Fuck, 4 people came in, even Canister. Fuck. Classic Scab 7-0. No. No, what did we win? Oh no, the PT chests. Fuck. Look at this guy, how lucky. 4-3, 16th. Fuck. Grizzlepuff. Fuck. Oh, you got 9th? Yeah. Am I allowed to say fuck, or is like a very bad word? Shouldn't say on Twitter. On Twitch. I think you should definitely do it. You should eat tortellini. Tortellini is the best in Bologna. You should eat gelato. Basically every day. Basically, you should eat way more than what you normally eat, because you're not gonna, it's fine if you just even gain like 1 or 2 kilos. You're just gonna eat such good food that it's fine, Alright, what are we gonna get here? So if I discard the Dark Ritual and then Surgical the Dark Ritual Array. Are we getting Fertile Tutor? If we get Inferno Tutor, we might still die to like a random Passing Flames or stuff like that. Just gonna get Dark Ritual. And then Surgical them. We still have days. I don't know if there's something. I might still draw a Ratchet Bomb and just completely wreck him. Alright, they drew Ad Nauseam. Yeah, that's good. That's good that I didn't discard Infernal Tutor. Alright. Hey. Oh, they have two words. Hey, I noticed that there were no tomatoes in empty. No, we had tomatoes. We had tomatoes. There were just probably I didn't took a picture of every single thing, but tomatoes with we call it gratinate with like bread. You just put it on the oven. You do zucchini, tomato, eggplant, onions, mushrooms. You just put all of these. You put bread on it, like this, and then you have it. Alright, I'm gonna just dates this. I don't have a land drop for next turn. And also taking 2 life here is quite relevant because it puts me down to 10 so I can play Death Shadow. And if they want to crack their pedal, I'm happy to do it. And if they don't, I'm happy to just... I'm happy if my dates kill Sologus Pedal. Twitch allows 1 per day? Okay. Should have surgical in upkeep to mess with Scry card. Oh, did he scry? MG RBO, did he scry with Priority? Yeah, probably did. But I'm happy he drew Ad Nauseam. Actually. Ooh, Thoughtseize. Just gonna play Death Shadow here. I don't think that can kill me. And I just want to attack with a 5/5 next turn. My username is just the guy that had they owned the account, and now I bought the account. Frank, you should have watched the Sopranos episode when they have dinner in Italy. Ooh, the Thoughtseize my Thoughtseize. That's bad. Yeah, maybe he draws another Red Dark Rachel. That would have been fun. Alright, so what did they do with Ponder? Alright, they didn't shuffle again. So their hand is still Infernal Tutor and Ad Nauseam. If they draw land, they can go for Empty the Warrens. Empty the Warrens is quite strong. They definitely need to get Thoughts easier. Yeah, now I wish I played Thoughts this last turn. Alright, let's kill their land so they can't go too crazy thing. Then they go down to 15, then I can deal them 6, 12. So if I draw, I don't know, what can I draw in order to kill them next turn? Probably like Straight Braid into something. Or, I mean, they're probably just dead here. Gonna go fetch first and then ponder. Alright. Got the force. And now this should be a lock. Alright, I think Nyori Grande wins the Streamer Showdown. Nyori Grande wins the Streamer Showdown. Favorite food? It's spaghetti alla carbonara. It's my favorite food. Better question would be why there were some cards foiled. Magical Line foiled cards are usually worth less. Sometimes they're worth less than non-foil. Nyori Grande wins. Alright, do I get his viewers now? But actually, I'm gonna just end the stream, guys. Oh no, wait, Bara. Before I end the stream, this is how I changed the deck. Do you like it better now? I can't really play that many ninja. I can't really not play for Ponder. Also, I think that Thoughtseize is very important with Ford Snapcaster Mage. So this is how I finally changed your deck. Do you have anything that you really hate, or you think this is fine? Yeah, I mean, we're playing 22 lands. That's very many, right? It's way better than Ninja, but it's a legend. You can't have two of these in play. I mean, if you play three, it's gonna be relevant at some point, right? It's better because you can cast it. The upside of dealing damage is too high. I thought it was like pretty medium. But it's fine if you say so. I mean, it's also more fun to show. I'm gonna record with this deck tomorrow. I think I like the changes I made. I cut one land. I added more Ponder, so even if we cut lands, we added Ponder. Okay. The Huckbert. Alright, so yeah, this is gonna be... No, actually the order of my next Channel Fireball video will be Miracles. It should up soon. Then what else did I record with? Don't even remember. Can check. What did I record with? Oh, Omnitel with the blue splash for Baleful's Tricks and Miracles are the next two videos that are gonna go up on Channel Fireball. Rocking Elves. Just remember, it's not my deck when recording. I don't want to take credit. It was a known deck as the card was being spoiler based. You try to break opposition deck. I saw the list. I just don't think it's good enough. All right, Bara. But I'm gonna mention you because you're the one that 5-0'd, okay? I'm gonna say Bara 5-0'd. I'm playing the list that Bara 5-0'd with. Then I change some cards as a good old net decker do. Which kind of net decker you are if you don't just change at least one card with 0 games on your belt. So yeah, guys, we've been live for 6 hours, 20 minutes. We finished 10th with the beautiful Blue-Black Shadow. Looking forward to the video. Yeah, this is gonna be up in a while, because I usually record in advance. And it's been a pleasure. We had 10 subs today, so it was great. I love you all. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna play Arena though, so no more Legacy. So, Legacy and Vintage, it was just in the weekend. Yesterday the Vintage Challenge, today the Legacy Challenge. And it was great. We had fun. We played great. We even beat the Streamer Showdown, Gabriel Nassif. Do you remember the Perfect deck I played versus you in the recording? Perfect? I know. No, I don't remember. It's pretty bad, but if you get Desperate for a shitty deck, I got a list. One of Vintage on Arena? Yeah. No, Vintage. Vintage only real life. Bologna, 9th of February. We have a Vintage tournament. Oh, land tax with Grorak? That was awful. That was awful. Such a bad deck. Such a bad deck. No, I don't want to play that. Perfect. I didn't know that. You're on Black Rain Dapps. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Alright. Thank you guys. Thank you for watching. Let's see who to host. Is the Yellow Hat still streaming? The Yellow Hat. The Yellow Hat, he's streaming. So the Yellow Hat will be rated. And see you next time. If you want to watch some Pauper, Yellow Hat is there. Goodbye. Tomorrow at 4 p.m., maybe 3 p.m. and a half European time. I'm gonna play Arena. I'm gonna be here. See you around. Bye bye.